Welcome to Nerdtots. I am your dungeon master, Damian Alpizar, which this is my first time DMing, so this ought to be pretty freaking cool. In honor of our Nerdtot friends and family here, I am taking on the horror aspect of a one-shot, and because this is my first time, this should be very interesting. Because of that, I'm going to explain a new game mechanic that I am incorporating, which is hopefully strange for a new DM to try to do, but we're celebrating, and it's Halloween, so it should be scary for all of us.
Oh, wait.
We've already heard it.
So, D&D is known for incorporating things like madness and lunacy, and I'm incorporating the madness and lunacy game engine. There are literally lunar for lunatic madness, lunar coins that will be handed out depending on certain ability checks and certain moments in the game where someone may come in contact with something that may make them mad or lose their sanity, or maybe a reaction, or whatever. There are reasons that I have that I will not share that will cause people to may gain or not gain a lunacy coin. Different lunacy coins will have different effects. Some of them will take away an ability point. Other ones will actually affect the character as in a means of, we'll call it out of character roll, where because we are celebrating, I will make players take shots depending on which madness level they're at. So I need to make sure that both brains, the character brain and the player's brain, are a little affected. This is probably unorthodox. I don't know if it is or isn't, but it's fine.
I love it.
If you do get 5 madness coins, you are considered permanently charmed unless one of your players does something to get you out of charm, whether it's, the normal charm things, hit you, dispel it, whatever, and removes 1 lunacy point. There are no long rests. This game is a survive the night. So a lot of things will be timed. There is a time crunch to this. This is a one-shot. And so our players must survive this evening, hopefully safe. They don't have to be safe to survive. It's just a matter of surviving is relative. Are there any questions from our players?
Remember, I'm on your side.
None from me.
I'm good. I'm trying to look at my stats, and I believe they're all like long rests, so I'm good.
Recoup them, yeah.
One of
We're
the
all
ways that you
pretty
can
much.
get rid of a lunacy coin is if you do take a short rest, but it must be at a safe place where you've probably previously explored, and make sure that there are no threats in the vicinity.
I like how vague he is about what we're facing. Threats,
Threats could be anything.
Things,
Multiple, more than one.
Stuffs.
stuff.
Anything.
God,
Stuffed animals.
As of right now, we're about to dive in to our one-shot, first-time campaign, A Feast of Souls.
I was waiting for the dramatic
I know, right?
lightning.
That could be post.
Yeah.
It's gonna be.
Oh, no, we gotta do the
I
whole.
wanna make sure that came out. That came out clearly.
We gotta do the Star Trek thing.
We're going to go around the room and we're going to introduce ourselves and our characters. We'll start with our normal. Well, actually, we have I'm part of 2 campaigns, so this is really giddy to me because both of my DMs are right there. And not for nothing, this is both fun and intimidating. Both like little payback. Little.
I'm giving you everything.
We did nothing.
But also, I know how hard it is. I've now learned how hard it is to at least prep for a game. I don't know how hard it is to DM yet, but I know how hard it is to prep for a game.
We'll teach you.
And so, these guys will appreciate it. I'm going to start with my right over here.
Oh, that would be me, Namco Nemesis, and I am playing Obsidian, a Goliath barbarian, and this is going to be fun.
Let's cross over to John.
Oh. It's Dory 13, and I'm going to be playing Preacher. And I'm a human paladin, so I'm going to smite things.
Almighty smiter.
And let's go with Don.
I'm playing Reyna, who is a half-elf ranger.
You have a pet?
I don't believe I have a pet.
Okay.
I didn't see one. I'm going to reread, but I didn't see a pet. But anyways, on to the next one.
Nerdtot Day here playing Zerg, the Emperor. Hit by my. I'm a human rogue. Doing little things here and there. Being sneaky and whatnot. Trying to survive the night. Hopefully he could possibly do a TPK. Let's see.
All right. Let the games begin.
FYI, I have dark vision.
Oh, for the first time in your life. Wow.
Someone else made the decision for him.
That's why there's no monks.
Technically, that was by chance.
Now, question.
Fucking monks.
Certain stuff I have in my inventory, can I equip that now?
Yeah.
If I want to? Okay, just make sure.
Oh yeah, I think I already have everything equipped.
Yeah, I got my stuff equipped too.
Good call. Thank you.
Oh wait. Oh wait. I don't have everything equipped.
The
That's what I was
world is
looking at,
reborn.
options.
The world is reborn. The Great War has ended, calmed, and now the modern age begins. Steamed machines and mechanical beasts now roam where horses once traveled. Only the elite can afford such luxury. In this new light, a larger belief has grown. Magic is evil. Those who practice it are made from it are considered outsiders at best. Most of the towns have become converts. They welcome those who will abandon their old ways of magic and embrace the new norm. But magic refuses to be silent. The underbellies of civilization have discarded and now use their skills as a means under the table. But depending on how town or city you travel, you as a practitioner of the old ways may find yourself at the end of an angry mob or a tight knit. The town of Risen is such a town. They have sent 2 riders, one to the north, one to the south. The messengers hailed the first town they found and shared its letter with all who would listen. We break our vow of purity to invite aid. All hail the calm, the quiet rest from the noise of magic and the calamity it brings. Though we are not inclined to reward them who are still follow those old ways, we worship the old God. We have no choice but to beseech your aid. Come to the docks at Crescent Lake. We, the people of the town of Risen, will welcome any who can help save our most precious from the evils that has befallen us. The reward will be substantial. The danger is not completely known to us, as it is magical in nature. Our time is limited. If you cannot cross the lake before nightfall on the morrow, do not bother. We pray for the calm to return. We pray for salvation from the darkness. Lord Greymore of Risen. Our adventure begins as 2 parties emerge from the mist and fog. They come together at the lake Crescent Lake. From the north, 2 riders, Obsidian and Preacher, ride down from the north together. From the south, Reyna and Zer. They approach a pebbled lake. The water is full of mist. You could not see across. They don't know each other, but they are those traveling together are in fact companions. On the lake, there is a dock that leads out to a humble flat boat with a strange contraption in front of it. There is an old man with a staff standing there waiting patiently for anyone to come. You 2 parties are just meeting for the first time. What would you like to do?
Okay.
You can be polite. You can greet.
Hello. The big one talks.
I've noticed. Are you traveling this way too?
According to some kind of summons, yep. I've been traveling for a few days now.
I see you came up from that direction. Where are you coming from?
North.
That's pretty. Whatever. Let's keep going.
All right. As long as they don't slow us down, I'm okay with going too.
We never said we were joining them. They're just going in the same direction.
Don't we have to?
At a fort.
Don't we have to go to the boat?
Are y'all
That's where
with?
they're going.
Are y'all with this old man?
No.
We just got here.
We just came from this way. Met up at the here. I felt it was need to be polite.
Why are you here?
Why are you here?
You can tell him.
We're coming from the summons of Lord Greyborn to help the town of Risen.
Man,
Is that what you're doing?
maybe.
If there's a reward,
Like I said, let's go.
Sir, are you here to guide us?
Yes, I'm here to get anyone who wants to get across the lake. So I do.
Is it free?
There's no cheer. Not many cross this lake anymore unless they're leaving.
Leaving from what?
Town is done.
I want to roll for investigation. The 2 people that I just met. That is not a D20.
What was it?
Sweet miss. A 2 plus my 5. That's a sweet miss.
First roll.
Hey, gotta get them out early.
at least it's
Gotta get
not
them out
crit.
early.
I mean,
So all you can tell is that one is bigger than the other. That Obsidian is substantially bigger. He is covered. You can't quite tell what he looks like. He's pretty much covered from head to toe.
You're
But
a
he's
big fella.
substantially bigger.
You're a big fella.
Are we on horses or were we like walking? You said we were riding, but are
We
like
were
are we-
riding.
okay. I'll hop off the horse and I'll stretch it out. All right, sir. Well,
Does this craft look big enough to carry our horses?
No, it's not.
We'll have to leave them here, I suppose.
I'll look at mine and go.
How are you gonna get on this boat?
It's Start unloading, boy.
If it's the only way.
I'll start unloading
to
stuff off
accomplish
the
our goal.
horse, and I'll
Yep.
smack its hindquarters and have it run off wherever it's gonna go.
The second after he slaps his, I slap mine as well.
2 horses go happily free. Most likely to return home because they're well trained.
We should. But then again, we don't know. I
Yeah,
smack mine on the back.
3 horses have been arrested.
I just take the reins off the horse and let it go.
At least you got the horse off the road. The horses are free to run with reins on them.
Oh yeah. Whoops.
Now that all the horses are gone, the four of you stand there on the dock. Your supplies are in hand. The old man simply gestures. You can get on if you.
I'll walk onto the boat.
How long have you been here waiting?
Time is relative at my age, boy. To be honest with you, could have been a day.
How good are you at cards?
It's not.
I'll walk in on the boat.
I also walk on the boat, and I'm kind of just like, it's impossible, but I'm like kind of hiding my stature a little bit, like sinking my shoulders in.
I get on the boat as well.
Okay. As you all mount the boat, the old man ties it from the dock. The platform of the boat is quite wide, shallow, only short walls, not very tall. You could sit, but it'd be more like an Indian style. Your bags and whatever it is that you're carrying with you most likely just sits next to you. The contraption at the front, it's kind of coppery metal, and it's a combination of wood and copper and metal. Like it was something old that's been upgraded to something newer. It has a lantern that faces forward. The lantern was lit. There seems to be a contraption in the bottom of it, and these gears seem to go towards these oars. Very short, shallow oars that are just off to the front. The old man goes in there, whispers inside, puts a piece of little coal, and ignites. It builds up a little heat, and all of a sudden you hear some sort of mechanical contraption moving about, and the oars themselves just start to move very slowly. He excuses himself as he kind of hobbles his way to the back and takes a staff. He removes a piece of fabric, and you notice that there is, in fact, a tall, rocky gem inside of it. Places the staff into the rear rudder and uses it to kind of steer. Your boat is now moving forward. It is crossing through the mist. Visibility is probably only 20, 30 feet. This mist is just hanging over this lake. As you're moving away from the shore, the sun seems to just disappear behind a cloud. This cloud just covers and just moves forward, and now the sky and earth are no longer separated. This is just a sheer veil of gray. The water itself, what you could see, is glassy. The only ripple left in the boat. We have a few moments before we cross. Perhaps an hour or so. You're heading to Risen, I'm assuming.
Sir.
I can only ask because I'm curious, given how the world is now. How did you start the fire on that coal that you placed in the front?
Absorb it. I am from Mono. I believe in magic. Risen is different. Risen, you're allowed to be of magic, or formerly of magic, but you cannot practice it on the town's ground. The lake is a natural. Outside of it, they won't bother me. But in the town, unless specifically ordered by the lords, you should not.
This is good information. Thank you, sir. And you have nothing to fear from us.
I have very little.
What do you think?
Being forgotten.
You have no family.
Again, sometimes you should never outlive for once. And he kind of goes into his thought, falls silent, just keeps staring at the boat.
That statement alone weighs heavy on me. I take my seat and look into the water with my head down. Do I see anything looking into the water, by the way? Can I roll for perception?
These long travels don't do my bones well no more. And I start kind of stretching, trying to pop, and I'll find a place to sit on the boat and just kind of stretch out and relax until we cross.
I see that. You have a 12.
Oh.
As you look into the lake, you really see mostly just your reflection. But the lake is very clear. It is actually a very fresh spring mountain lake. You could see to the bottom for most of the journey. If there were sun, you'd probably be able to see clearly to the bottom. The problem is that at this point, as you come closer and closer to the center of the lake, you're noticing that that depth is getting white. The pebbles are no longer there. The sand disappears, and now all you're really staring at is just your. Anything else you guys want to do?
How long of a journey is this to get to?
Only an hour.
It's only an hour?
Only an hour. The boat's moving at a decent clip, but the way that it is flat and cut, it barely makes a ripple. It's stroking at a mechanical way that no human can stroke. The ripples on the water are minimal.
I'm just gonna position myself so that I can keep an eye on Preacher like whatever angle it is, just keep an eye on him and everyone else at the same time. Just kind of just standing there, my arms, crossed and inside my cloak.
All right.
All right.
So you're on this lake for about an hour. Nothing much.
Like, could we introduce each other to each other?
No, you guys have had about an hour. So you haven't talked to each other in this hour. It's up to you. You have about 5 seconds to decide if you're going to talk anymore or exchange any more information.
I would have been napping the entire journey from after I stretched.
So, like, if you're still staring at him,
Yeah,
like,
I'm
just staring at Preacher
With,
the entire
with my
time.
helmet on, by the way.
watching him,
I haven't
but like
taken
also
my
everyone
helmet.
else.
Okay.
Just keep him in line of sight.
I'm just trying to.
Do me a favor. Each one of you describe what you're wearing and what you look like.
I'll go.
You can make it up on
So I'm heavily armored. I have a long leather trench coat, almost like a duster. And my helmet itself is a mix of older medieval, more industrialized kind of helmet. Think of kind of like Ant-Man's helmet for aesthetic purposes. It's been on the entire time. I have not removed it. Heavy leather boots and a mace at my side along with my pack. It's about really it. But it's older, dinged up, war torn and battle torn as well.
I have a very large cloak that I'm wearing. The hood pulled forward quite a bit. It's even for my size, it's very large and baggy, making it not as noticeable, but anyone I would assume who's slightly observant would be able to tell I have a weapon on my hip. You can probably, I'd say, like see like my nose and my eyes. I'll have like a cloth veil pulled across my mouth, just kind of like obscuring as much of my skin as I can. Again, anyone who's observant would notice that. Wearing gloves, head to toe, big, thick, thigh-high boots. That's a thing, man. And although, like, I guess just part of my appearance, like, although it's clear I'm trying to keep an eye on everyone, anyone who's paying attention would be able to tell that I'm not trying to seem threatening either.
Well,
But there's not a lot to see.
my guy stands at a normal height, normal slim built. He has right now his hood is down. He's showing his face. It's pretty much a long hair in a ponytail right now. A thin beard, not overly thick. He's wearing a jacket on right now. Very light armor, kind of regular light, kind of be light on his feet type clothes. So when he pulls his hood on, it covers his face so he can easily blend into. And he's just chilling, looking at everybody, observing everybody.
My guy, he doesn't bother hiding his elf-like features. He's about 6 foot tall, also somewhat slender, a moderate build, but you could tell as far as attire goes, he's covered head to toe with leather skins, like to the boots. He does have like chainmail and some under armors that you can see in scale mail as well. And I am not afraid to have my weapons drawn on me. I have my bow, my arrows strapped to my back, along with my daggers to my side, ready to draw. And you can tell at a visual glance that the weapons and the mails, the materials I've had value to them, but they've been used for a long time and have been worn, but still have a sharp edge. And as far as what I'm gonna do with the rest of the people in the boat, I'm gonna turn to you, since we do have the trip. I'm gonna talk to you, since I noticed you came with your companion, but yet you seem to never break eyes from him.
We've been traveling together for a long time. We do our best to protect each other. He had the first watch last time that we stopped for a rest and figured since he's resting now, it will only be right to return the favor.
That's respectable. As anything, it's only right that I should introduce myself. My name is Reyna.
I am Obsidian.
Nice to meet you.
And
And
your friend, and I nod over in his direction.
if you have a question for
What's your
me. And I
name?
just
Delightful
Zerg,
one that is Zerg, yes.
I can tell.
the Emperor, and I look away.
I look confused. Like,
For dramatic thought.
I just sigh.
is your empire that
It's only
destitute that
no. It's only of one. And
uh,
I look away again.
is your concubine?
He's my little.
Sir, you should
You
know
wake
your
up to that,
place.
Yeah, I will. I'll chuckle underneath my helmet.
No judgment.
Remember what we're here for, Zerg. Do not overstep.
It does seem we're all here for the same thing. Perhaps
And I just look over him.
some sort of partnership to make sure that we are successful and split the reward evenly.
Sure.
These two seem like fine company.
Oh, trust me, we are.
Good.
Watch this one.
You can watch me all you want.
Oh, I
I'm not
haven't.
gonna change anything.
I haven't stopped.
I know.
And I'll get up and stretch off again. Now I'm done with my little rest.
Oh, the intimidation. And I just give him my back.
Again. As you approach the end of Preston Lake, you see the distance of a landmass known as the Paw. The raised shore and razor-sharp cliffs appear claw-like. At their tops, dark, shaggy grass spill over in a fur-like pattern. Just for a moment, the sun dips low enough to break past the clouds, only to again be directly behind a single ominous mountain peak, casting a massive silhouette across the lake. The boat flows smoothly into that looming shadow. You land upon a rocky shore. Upon landing, there is no other way up. There's simply a man-carved path that simply takes you up and into town.
Is it still filled with fog?
The lake is still filled with fog.
Old man, you never give us your name.
Most people just call me a little bit.
I feel wrong of calling you old man. Especially you just took us.
You did say you
Across
never want to be
this-
forgotten.
Very well. I'm called Nerd.
Nerdall
You got that?
clearly just said his name.
I'm just make sure.
Thank you for the swift journey, sir.
Up the steps. Straight into
Peace.
Thank you.
Peace be on you.
Don't dally. This place eats people.
What time of day is it?
The sun is just dipped beneath the cloud horizon, so it would be not quite sunset. It is dusk, but then it dipped right behind the mountain. So there's a shadow of a mountain casting across the town. So even though it is still daylight, the sun will be set probably within a few hours.
And about the time to get to town, it will be
30 minutes walk.
Depends on how fast we
the
move.
town and the island itself is kind of isolated.
No, I just want to know how long it's gonna take us to get up the mountain, because if it's gonna be fucking night by the time we get to the top of the mountain, I want to get up there fast.
Well, we've never-
Right now,
The old man just said this place
Can't-
eats people.
Can I use survival to kind of get a lay of the terrain to see what would be like an estimate to get to town?
He said 30 minutes.
no, the old man told you about 30 minutes straight.
Oh, I'm sorry. Like,
Yeah.
no, because of what he's asking.
What
I
he's
mean,
asking is how much time he has before the
I guess-
sun sets, and I'm saying you probably have about 2 hours. Just
So-
from the position of the sun. This
Cool.
is-
okay.
let's put it this way: as experienced as you guys are, you can look at the sun and say we've got about 2 hours from the time that we're.
Oh, since it was foggy, I didn't think we had vision of the sun.
No. The sun just peaked and it dipped out just beneath the horizon. So if this is the cloud line, now the sun's just beneath the cloud line, which means
Gotcha.
Yeah, we still got
you
time.
got
All right. Cool.
Alright.
Shall we?
You should probably get going.
After you.
And I give him my back and I start walking again.
you go up the steps.
Well, I'm gonna let them go up.
Okay.
I'm gonna put my hand on his shoulder, and I want to watch the old man leave. I'll just wait till he's gone.
So once he puts his hand on my shoulder, I stop and turn around to see what he's watching, and then turn and also watch the old man.
The old man's sitting there on the boat like this with the staff, just kind of looking at you like.
We'll follow.
I'll awkwardly wave and then head up.
That just kind of.
Okay.
All right, so we're walking.
Yeah, we're behind them. We're like a good few yards away.
You head up the steps, and they're pretty steep, but they're manageable. Nothing crazy. When you get to the top, the moss is a little slippery, so you have to be a little careful with that. But upon the final, rungs of steps, you can see the town. Is a clear shot ahead of you. There is definitely fog, but you see the silhouette of the buildings through it. So it is not a very far journey. The fog is not necessarily lifted, but since you are now elevated, you're a little bit above the thicker fog. So now it is a thinner fog, allowing you probably more closer to about 100 feet or 200 feet of view. So it makes things a little easier to navigate.
Do we have any of the letters that the messengers shared in the
do.
town? So we have copies?
You should.
Okay.
I mean, let's put it this way. Each party has at least one copy.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Well, to be truthfully, I would hope you did.
I'll say we brought ours.
Okay.
No idea what they're talking.
So, since
Do we see people
Yeah.
like silhouetted in the? Okay, so we'd have to like start walking into
Are
the
there-
town proper.
start walking in closer, you can see buildings only because from the contrast of the fog, you can see very much what you see when if you were to look over there for our audience.
So there-
basically, you see silhouettes against the white.
So there are lights, or no? We're not seeing just the silhouettes of the
Just
building.
still-
Okay.
technically, it is still day, but it's just
Okay.
so. Reyna and Zerd, you're leading this party, correct?
Yeah, they're in front.
Okay.
Yep.
So as Reyna and Zerd are walking ahead in the fog, and they're just kind of making their way through the fog, they see what would be considered the old shacks, which would probably be the people who live just outside of town, maybe fishermen homes, completely abandoned. There's no one living in them. It's just doors hanging off the hinges. The houses themselves look like they've just been left. Laundry still hangs on the wires. It's just there. They have started to decay. It seems that this moisture is starting to affect the wood and things of the town. But for the most part, you would think, from the looks of it, they've been there for months. But it's hard to tell. As you approach the town of Risen, there is a kind of a city wall. It's not very high, but it is a town wall, say about 7 to 8 feet. And there is a massive gate. Across the top of the gate, it says, "All are welcomed who yield the old ways. Welcome to Risen." The sign looked on a bright and happy day, might have been very welcome. But the moisture in the air has rusted the metal a little bit. It is starting to decay. The wood doors that were there are open, but they look like they've been there and open for a while. They haven't been closed. Grass has grown around it. So if you were to try to close those massive doors, you would have to literally push it through 4 or 5 foot tall grass. So no one has come in or in our town. That door has not been closed in a long time.
I have a question.
Mm.
We've not seen anyone. There's clearly not been anyone here for a long time.
On top of that, it looks like,
Who sent for help?
I don't know, but the people that were here, based on the things that I've seen, they left in a hurry.
We should probably be on guard. Be prepared.
I say we should have 2 people looking forward to the back.
I'll cover the rear.
You
So-
look to the rear with it.
I reach
I'll
under
go
my
over with
cloak
them.
and I pull out a massive great axe, which I'm holding in both of my hands at this point, and I'm just kind of like making sure I'm covering behind us.
He's
and just
watching with you. He's coming up the rear with you, watching.
I'll pull my longbow and keep that at the ready.
I'm not pulling anything out. I'm just watching. What I'm gonna do. That's later.
As this now armed party crosses the gate, you now are inside of Risen. The homes here are a little bit bigger, a little bit more substantial. Some of them are made of a block and wood combination, so they've held together better. But you see a pattern. Doors that are open, things that have just been left as they were. Now that you're inside of the town, you do see one house towards the end of the block with a light on. It is a larger house, and from the light shining behind, you could see a silhouette of a person standing there in the middle of the road. There are again about another 100 or so feet ahead of you, but they're just, all you see is just a silhouette with a light shining from behind them. The houses to the left and right of you, streets to the right and left of you, are simply just.
Well, it appears our destination has lit itself up.
I feel like this is good.
For what purpose?
Want to bet on it?
I'll test it. I'll start walking towards the person.
Do you all approach?
Yeah, I think we'll all follow.
No.
Probably.
No signs of caution. I'll have my hands in my pockets as I walk up.
I'll
So
keep
you are unarmed?
a little bit of
Very-
distance.
Yes.
Well,
Oh.
I have my longbow, so
Where
I
we
keep
stopped at
the
I'm
distance in the rear,
right there.
Okay.
but so I can keep a further enough distance so I can have good eyesight in case I need to draw my bow.
So you have bow already out.
I have it ready, but drawing is 2 different things. No,
learn,
like,
learn the vocabulary.
Sorry, I'm not being an asshole right now. Is this what we're doing? Let me know.
Yes.
I mean that's who he is right now.
Okay.
Not an asshole. I'm very nice.
You're already trying to intimidate me.
I haven't tried to intimidate you at all. I laughed and stood up.
Kind of, you did that to yourself though.
Are you on?
I don't like it. We are winning already.
Teamwork.
So, creature, as you walk further up the road, how far behind them are you?
I'm gonna say pretty close, like 10 feet.
10 feet.
Yeah.
So as you walk up the road, you get closer, and the silhouette looks smaller than you would have expected. And by its shape, you can tell it is a woman. 100 feet, 50 feet. Now at 30 feet, you can clearly see that this is a moderate woman. She's somewhat shapely, thicker in the hips, but really vibrant red hair and a massive pendant. Her clothes look like they were rich. The pendant that she has is bejeweled. I mean, if she were to turn into the light, it would be very blinged.
Okay.
But from her attire, it looks like these very rich rags have not been washed in some time.
Gotcha.
They are worn.
Alright, I'll approach
Creature,
non-aggressively. Yeah.
be careful.
Greetings, ma'am. We're here on account of the summons. A little wave.
And I'm glad you're here. But and she looks at Obsidian with, and you have to imagine this woman's probably 5'3", 5'4". She's short for a woman, but she's still shapely. And she's looking at this guy, and she's looking up at a massive wall behind you with a massive axe. Does he?
Don't pay no mind to him. He won't bite.
Okay.
I can tell she's unsettled, frightened, or whatever. So I'm gonna hold it with one hand, drop it down to my side, and just kind of, casually take a couple steps back, trying not to intimidate her.
He was being a bit cautious walking up. Don't mind him.
Well, I understand these times are strange, then, no doubt. What brings you to prison?
No. We received some summons that someone needs some help.
And I tap him on the back real quick, and I'm like holding the letter in 2 fingers.
I'll grab it. Just nonchalantly. This letter here, ma'am. Requesting assistance to Risen.
She immediately softens and almost desperate. Her prayers. Thank goodness. Please, come in. My husband wants to see you. Come. Are those back there with you?
Not necessarily, but they seem to have received their own kind of summons.
If you want, just you could welcome them as well.
I'm sure they'll be fine.
Just come in. And she turns and she opens the door, and the warm light that was inside now floods. What was coming from one window is now flooding out through the front door. And this gray. This seems like the only life that is in town. And she kind of humbly just stands there at the door waiting for you to come.
I'll turn to them and be like, and then I'll start making my way in.
I'll holster my axe and walk in.
Two are inside.
We're not going to know anything until one of us finds out.
That's all.
They're going in right now.
Even that way.
I whisper to you, stay vigilant, but not skittish.
We should get at least closer.
Okay.
We don't have to go in.
Okay. Go about your business.
We have to find out how to
I'm not
accomplish our
saying-
goal.
Not saying that's cool.
Fair.
Do what you want. You always do.
No, I will.
Yeah.
Just keep
Okay,
watch.
well, they are bickering. You two are going inside.
Yeah, no,
Yeah, we
I'm
started making our way
starting to
slowly
approach,
inside.
but yes, we were bickering, and I'll
You can
start to
continue
approach.
bickering if you want to, but these two have gone inside. I just want to make sure.
He's like, I have hourglasses to use. Let's go.
No, don't worry about that. I trust me, I have a mental one.
It's the worst guy.
So, you two have now gone inside. Is your axe put away?
I holstered it on my side again,
Okay.
yeah.
That-
I do, however, have a portion of my cloak pulled back just a little bit, so you can see like one of the half moon portions of the blade, and it's really just so I can reach it quicker.
Understood.
And I have my hands in my pockets in a way that my dusters kick back, where you can clearly see a dagger and the end of my mace as well. I'm not hiding anything, but I'm also not being threatening.
Understood. Done?
When I approach the doorway, can I inspect to see for anything suspicious as I come to the doorway of the building?
He's the only one checking for stuff.
In this case, you'd be the suspicious
But
one.
the funny thing is, I got 0 for investigation, so it's gonna be.
I have a plus.
Well, I got a 15.
Seems nice. From what you can tell, you're still outside.
Yeah, I'm coming up on the doorway, like just check the entryway, see if anything seems unusual.
From what you can tell, at 15, you can see that the windows to the far right and left have been boarded up. There seems to have been some sort of inside, security that they have done. You can also see that There is a second story to this, by the way. There are 2 stories to this home. It is a bigger home. It is an estate type home. So you could, in essence, have one very lucky family or multiple people living inside. And you can't tell the occupancy from here. The rest of the shutters have been shut. You can see upon your approach that some of the shutters, if you were looking at wood paneled shutters, some of them have had, panels popped out so that someone could still keep the shutter shut, but look. And being upon your approach, it's a little too dark to see in those rooms. You can't see what's going on in there. But if someone were in there and looking out, they could clearly see you.
Okay, so as I approach, I put my bow aside. My daggers are still at my side, always ready to be drawn, one on either side. But I turn as I'm going into the entryway, giving the lay of it. I look at Zerg, kind of give a signal, hoping that he will recognize that as to check the perimeter. Whether he does or not, that's on him.
I look up to him.
Would I hear
Oh.
his whistle?
You would. It's a whistle in an empty, quiet town. Yes, you would. I think you'd hear a dog sneeze.
Fair enough.
I look at him and I'll go,
All right. So are you
I
staying on the porch or are you going inside?
I sigh to myself, knowing this is going to be a bad idea. I go inside.
I'm going to search.
You're going to search the perimeter.
Yeah.
All right. We'll come back to this. The 3 of you are now inside. You walk in and it looks like a very rich home. There are paintings adorned on the wall. There are tables and silverware, but just from the very look of the chandelier and everything, you're like, whoever lives here has money. Lots. Also, you notice that you're not alone. The moment you cross inside, there are 7 or 8 people to the left, 10 or 12 people to the right, several people in front of you. On the staircase, the master staircase that will lead to the second steps, there is a big, bulbous, bearded man, reddish hair, but the top of it is just missing. It's just this Picard crown of red hair that falls down. He just looks pompous the more he just looks absolutely like it's his world. Everyone else is living in it.
Brings back memories.
He, much like the woman, his clothing rich, but hasn't been washed in forever. He wears a matching pendant on his chest, and each finger is just one ring after another of jewels and diamonds and whatnots. This guy's full of himself from across the room, and the room isn't quite big enough for his ego as you walk in. Okay. To your left, that crowd looks pretty on. There's one gentleman in front who's sitting on a table. They look like they were playing some sort of a game or whatever and having some drinks. The moment they see you guys cross in, they stand up. One of them stays seated, but he's still facing. To your right, mostly women and children, eating and preparing and doing what they could. The flats of this place looks like a hoarder's community. Not in a bad way, but it looks like they've taken all of their valuables and pretty much hid it into this house. So there are other valuables, stacks of silver, stacks of gold, stacks of paintings. The best that this town would probably have to offer are probably hoarded in this one house.
Okay.
The woman comes up to you and quietly is like, we can't give you anything you want, but my husband would want to speak with you immediately. Just follow me, and I promise you, I'm so happy you're here. We're so blessed. Thank you again. Her voice is much lower than it was outside. She's not speaking very. The man at the front just kind of looks at you. He is not going to speak first. He's going to simply just stare. Expects you to.
Ooh.
Beginning. He expects you to do something.
The pompous man.
I step forward,
I'll step,
recognizing him.
I'll step towards the man that was sitting down when everyone else stood.
You're going to start stepping toward your left.
Mhm.
Okay.
I'll step towards him as well.
Simeon.
You going the same direction I am, or are you going to the main guy? I'm going to a different
I'm
guy.
Oh, no, I'm going to the main guy.
Ready in action to dodge in case anything happens. Other than that, I'm just watching from where I'm standing, like just doorway. I'm in a little bit and a little like on the left side. I'm not standing in the doorway. I'm just to the left of it,
Okay.
but I'm just watching them, the armed guys in particular.
Your action is ready. As you guys take a moment to observe this, Jay, what is Zerg doing at this moment?
I'm going around the entire building, getting the lay of the land, trying to find anything of what could be going on in this city, because all the buildings are kind of abandoned and broken down, and everything looks like they're trying to keep stuff out.
As you get around, and now mind you, this is quite a large state, so all you're going to do in this entire moment, you're just going to get to the right wing or left wing, doesn't really matter.
It doesn't matter.
Okay, so let's just say the right wing. You head
Okay.
towards the right wing, you head around towards the side, and all you can see from your vantage point right now are more boarded windows. You do see that there's at least one person who, for a moment, peeked out, saw you coming, and then just kind of closed the window, and that's all you saw. Wasn't threatening, it was just kind of like a, no, don't want you looking inside, click, and that's all you see so far. Adon, you approach the big man.
I approached him, recognizing his potential status in the
Can't
town.
recognize the green.
I approach him, taking out the message that was presented to me for the summons. And then I present myself in a manner that will be familiar to someone of that status. And I introduce myself. My name is Reina. I'm answering this summons in regards to this town. And I bow my head in presentation.
At least someone here has class. Look at it. That's a noble bow. I haven't seen someone be so regal in such a long time. It's good. It's good that we have such classy people. Not sure about the muck you're running with, but at least you I like.
I shrug my shoulders a little bit at that comment, but I don't do anything else.
I appreciate your acknowledgement, sir. And I too recognize your status.
It's good. It's about time. Most people don't. Especially for what I do for this town. I mean, it's amazing. So, you have the letter. Okay, let's get to it.
Questions.
You're not here.
That's why I pulled myself back and I'm going, questions.
I'm paying no mind to anything he said at all. It hasn't even phased me. I'm gonna continue walking up to the guy that was still sitting. Like, so clearly you're probably the most informed when it comes to what's going on here. Probably most level-headed about it too, from what I can see with your current crowd. Fill me in a little bit. What's going on?
So,
And I'll flash my military insignia too, just a little bit. Not to show off, but just let them know.
the guy sitting there, honestly, he just looks at you and stares you up and down. I ain't talking to no one I can't see their face.
Noted. And I'll take it off. There's like a peppery black, really short, kind of messy hair, disgruntled beard, few minor scars happening there. How about now?
Yeah, I prefer to see someone in the eye when I'm talking. All right. So, you want to talk to me about something. What do you want to know?
You seem like you'd have a better grasp on what's going on here than Mr. Show-Off up there.
Well,
Looks like any defenses I would have put up, probably by you and your boys. Am I right?
my job. Protect this town or what's left of it, at least.
And that's my current goal here as well.
He looks at Obsidian.
And I slightly turn my head so that my cowl is kind of obscuring and pretend like I'm not paying attention to the conversation. Whether that's successful or not, I don't know.
I won't let you roll for that one yet. He looks at Obsidian and he goes, awfully big for a little guy. That's your friend?
He's with me. Comes in mighty handy when things turn rough.
Things have been rough for a while.
So it looks like you're going to want a mighty big fella.
I'm not sure.
Well, I
Nice to
am.
see his face, too.
He's a little shy. But, Sidian, it's up to you.
Uncomfortably, he shrugs his shoulders a little bit and pulls his cowl back and has a look of like uncertainty on his face. What everyone sees on his face, he's got like a slate gray colored skin and a few like red like face tattoos, vertical lines, and like a little bit of wavy like glyph kind of things like going down past his cheeks, and like they come to a point on his neck, and he just kind of stands there looking uncomfortable, like.
So immediately, some of the women and children from across the room gasp. Some of the people behind the gentleman that he was just talking to, their hands start to slide towards whatever weapons and whatever things they have. The man sitting down doesn't even flinch. He just kind of nods and goes. Meanwhile, the bolstery guy at the beginning is like, "What's all this? Oh my, that's not welcome over here in Risen. Desperate times and all, desperate times. That big old fella there. Oh, he offends my eyes. I'm gonna say that for sure."
Well, your town definitely offends my eyes. You wanted help, you got the help you wanted.
All the charm and happiness that he had with Adon just go. He now looks towards you. You're here in my town, You ought to show a little bit more respect. You came here for a reason, didn't you?
You called for help. You should show the respect. I didn't have to come.
You're right. You didn't, but you did.
And I'm here to help you.
Yeah, you're here for
Regardless.
everyone who's come before came for the money. Let's not fool ourselves, shall we?
That's regardless. I'm still here to help.
Big fella, you speak?
When I have something worth saying, yes.
Well,
I turn my chin up a little bit.
I'm my baby boy.
he's sort of.
I-
It's all right, Zarin. Leave him be for now. We have business to conduct, and we ain't got much time. Zarin just kind of, he barely moves. You see Zarin just kind of, and everybody just chill. Everyone behind him just hands off the hips. They kind of come back. A couple of them are a little hesitant, but they know better than the questions.
And Zaren's the one that was sitting down at the table.
So,
Way to piss off people.
there's 3 of you. That's not really nearly enough, but okay, it'll have to do. I was hoping for a lot more. Okay, here's the thing. We have an important dilemma. People in this town have been gone missing. First it started with just a few. Then it just became more and more and more. And finally, finally across the line. Next to him, the woman that greeted you starts to break down a little bit. She's starting to tear up a little bit. Even Zarin softens. Across the line, we were all packing up, moving out. We're going to give up on this town. It's much harder than the work as we put into it. We raised this from the ground, I tell you. Every brick, every piece of wood, we all labored to build. But that darkness up the town, up the way, is just, well, it's supposed to be mine. You know, I paid for it. I built it. It's mine. Bastards took it from me, and now they took everything. He just kind of starts to mumble a little bit. He's still stumbling over his words. And he's like, you understand? You understand when you put all the sweat and tears and you put your name on the line, and they just take it from you. That's. He just kind of gets a little desperate, and the woman just starts to tear and cry and just break down.
I lean in and I say, something of great value was taken from you. Who was it?
They took my girl. They took all our girls. There's mine. There's Sue. The town's just started going missing. Half of them left. The other half went up to the hill. They went into the fort. I tell you, they're in there, and now they took our girls. I haven't seen them in 3 nights, and something's brewing. It's getting loud up there. It's getting loud. There's a. You can't even get in unless it's sundown. Nothing gets out until sunrise. It's just this evil and it's magic, and that one over there looks like he knows exactly what I'm talking about. He's just pissed at him all of a sudden, like. And the town starts to murmur. You hear everyone that's in the. They just kind of point at him, sitting in there, just like they already just don't like him. They know that he's magical. This town's not magical. They don't.
I'll go stand next to you and put my shoulder on, or my hand on your shoulder.
I tell you,
Fine, I'm used to it. It's fine.
I can understand your frustration and your anger. But right now, as you said, all the help we can get, and I've spoken to this man. Despite whatever you may feel, he wants to help.
I don't care. If it wasn't my baby girl, I wouldn't have him out here. He'd be strung up right. Tell you, he wouldn't even made foot in this town.
Let's focus on that. What took your baby girl? Or who? You kept saying they.
Look, happens in the night. Sundown almost every time, all right? People sleeping in their beds, minding their own business. They just get up and walk out. They just walk out. Head up the hill, head into the fort. We don't see them again, all right? Some of us have left. People have packed the kids and just left with them. I'm telling you, it's magic, it's evil, and it's happening in that fort.
Sounds like a trance.
You tell me, I don't know. I don't talk that magic stuff. Ever since the clans, I don't even touch it.
Whose land is this?
It was mine. All this is mine.
Before.
I don't know. It's just a town. It's just an island. It was abandoned. It was just, there's water and land. And we figured we could make a fresh start here, away from all this garbage. She looks at Obsidian again.
Where was the last person taken? Or
Did you not hear? I thought you was noble. You were the smart one of the group. My daughter. That's the last straw. Zerge went last night. My daughter went with her.
with due respect, was she in her room or elsewhere? The more information we have, the better chance we have to save her.
She was sleeping. She got up. Next thing I know, I thought she was going for a drink of water. We have the place boarded up so that no one can get out. There's a night watch. She made it out anyways. I don't know how. She just did.
Who's the night watch?
He looks over at Zarin, and Zarin's like, he's not watching anymore.
There goes some information.
This fort you keep referring to. Was it here before?
Who are you speaking to?
Pompous.
It was, well, you know, the basis of it was there. You know, there were walls, and there was some some rocks and some walls and things. And so I hired an engineer and he came in and he brought in some fellas, big fellas, kind of like that one right there. And they started building. And I'm thinking, okay, we're going to have a nice fort just in case whenever anyone ever wants to come to our town and attack us, we have a place to go back to, some place to defend. Next thing I know, we can't even get into my own fort. I'm asking the man, hey, what's going on? He's like, it's working on it. Next thing I know, he gets all willy-nilly, all crazy and whatnot, and he goes away, locks up the place. We can't get back. Him and his wife and kids and shit, all just locked up in there. Now, town folks start missing. Month goes by. Every time it started slow at first, but then there was groups of 10, 15, just gone. This town used to have 2,000 people. Half of them left. Some of them have them disappeared in that fort over there, and this is what's left. We're trying to leave, but I ain't leaving without my baby girl. So, are you guys going to find my baby girl or not?
We'll find her. A couple of conditions.
Conditions? I set the conditions of my town.
We just want to clarify.
He's frustrated. Zarin finally kind of stands up and walks over and is like, listen, my baby girl's gone too. She was getting ready to get married. Her fiance, the foolhardy bastard, went up in there and tried to save her. So now I don't have my son-in-law, nor do I have the conditions are you go in, you get them, you get paid. Simple as that.
What's the price?
Well, shit, I got plenty of gold. That's never been a problem for me. I built this town, and I got a lot more coming. I personally, I added that 50,000 gold apiece. Is that enough? Will that change your life, big boy?
All right, so no.
Is there a map of the land?
Obsidian kind of like shrugs his shoulders a little bit and then unbuttons his cloak and drops it off. And he's got like a leather jerkin, sleeveless, and he stands there, and you can see he is visibly angry at this point. He's like pulsating. His like arms are like flexing, and it looks like he's trying to control himself. But he looks directly at Lord Grayson, I'm assuming, Pompous, and says, "You hurl one more insult at me, and we will have a problem. What I'd like to know, I've stood here and accepted your insults in stoicism, in quiet, in reserve. What compensation am I going to get?"
Listen to me, you. And then all of a sudden you see his wife, both you could tell by the matching brooch, because she's the only one who could probably do this, puts her hands on him and says, and all of a sudden now his anger, he stops his lips, but his eyes are still daggers, and he just kind of takes a moment. What do you want?
What we need
What do you need?
is clear descriptions of each individual that has gone missing. Age, general physical characteristics, everything.
I'm going to be very clear. The reward isn't for all. I could get a rat's ass up this town. Half of them abandoned me, and
I can
that
see
man
why.
over there is my best man. He's my number one. These families are royal families. All I care about are 4 missing girls. His, mine, there. That's it. You come back with 4 girls that are mine. You get paid $50,000 per girl. There's 3 of you, so that ought to be a pretty good payday.
There's 4.
I count 3. 1, 2, 3. Where's the 4th?
He's here. He's actually already investigating for us.
Well, he's a stupid one, that is. He's out there this whole time. Jay.
You already broke into one rule of D&D.
How are you gonna?
What's the party?
How you gonna dish out that we got a 4th?
I want more money.
Yeah, I thought we're getting money per girl we bring back, not per each of us.
No,
That's per each of us.
It's per each of us. It's 50,000 each of us, not per girl we bring
I
back.
thought it was
No.
50,000 per
He
girl.
said per girl.
Oh, we heard wrong. He was on the same mountain as me.
Again, what I said at the beginning.
You've had time to sit there.
Words.
Shush.
You've now made it to the back of the estate, where there is
But this
a
didn't
large
beat you.
center, like a park, where it
Mhm.
looks like the town would have gathered and had like festivals or
Yeah.
whatever the case is. And in this park, there is a massive tree. It looks beautiful. Well, would have looked beautiful. Unfortunately, with the fog and the haze, the tree looks like it's practically dead. Like most things in this town, abandoned and alone. And as you approach the back of the house, and you look through the fog, there is nothing but silence until you hear the creaking of something like a rope swinging from in the distance. You can't quite see it, but you can definitely tell the direction it's coming from.
Take the test.
I'm gonna go through it. Never mind.
Too late. You already
Too late.
quit.
You committed a long time ago when you didn't come with us.
Bitch, I was following you. You
Nope.
just gotta check the perimeter.
You didn't want to come in the building anyways.
We don't follow up on. I'm gonna fucking go towards the nose.
I'm gonna outlive Jay.
As you cross through the park, you notice some abandoned playground type things. There, the silhouette of a swing is just moving back and forth. A little girl-like figure just kicks her legs and is just swinging slowly upon this.
Do you want to play a game?
You're about 50 feet from her.
Are you alone?
Let empty your lap. Not like that. Not like that.
Mm.
Well, you have a good day.
As you turn around, you are startled by an old woman who is standing behind you.
Shit!
You just pissed off?
That was in character.
I thought I saw a little girl on the wings back there.
She looks past you.
Turn around. No. Is this a physical person in front of me?
You can reach out.
I want to roll
I mean-
the map.
All this confidence is no longer here.
On a 1 to 10, how wet are your pants right now?
Oh, I'm good. I'm good for right now. Relax.
Mm-hmm.
We're not there yet. If this doesn't work, then we're gonna get there.
It's escalated quickly.
There is no van, Jay.
Getting some Oneshot in here.
This is not my fault.
Where did you just come from?
Dude, I was just walking through the park. I was just chilling.
Yes, food.
Oh, okay, bye.
Nice knowing you, bud.
Let's go twice. This is not Jay.
I think of a good way out of this. Okay, so you're just.
The fear is real.
I can't get it out. Hold on. That wasn't prepared.
I'm assuming that because you weren't prepared, neither was your character. So I'm gonna need you to roll a wisdom saving.
Shit!
Oh shit!
We need to implement
And
that
you'll
in
have
our
to be
game.
12.
I have
Devour.
been. I have been.
No, devour.
Is it a saving throw?
It is a saving throw.
Yeah.
I failed.
That's a 6.
Please hand this to you.
I knew he was gonna get the first one.
Congratulations.
Does it say anything on it?
Uniform.
It's a lunar form.
Hmm.
Wait until you can get a full moon.
Okay.
And so,
Hold on,
Oh, there's like insignias.
Oh wait,
Oh
there's
shit!
more.
It has like part of the map of Waterdeep on it.
Oh
These are
wow.
legit crescent moon insignias.
That's cool.
He's grabbing his special dice.
He's rolling.
He's grabbing his special
He's
dice.
going savage. We never got to explain the special dice.
We're about to find out. That's the wooden one.
Don, you go first. Don, I swear on my great grandmother.
Listen,
And I'm
no,
talking about in real life.
listen.
I'm going to shove something in your mouth.
It's not my fault. You had no
You
retort.
said-
You were not my fault. You were not prepared for this old woman.
You
With the child.
between your strength, dex, con, or wisdom.
Oh my God. Choose wisely.
Dex 3. Well, no. Strength is 1, dex is 2, 3 is con, 4 is wisdom. So I just rolled a 3. So you're going to now take 1 d4 damage per hit because I'm not going to take it from your cost. Just going to give you your damage. And you're actually no.
Hmm?
You're out of wisdom. You said what'd you say?
I said dex.
Yeah, he said
Sorry.
dex.
Lose 1 point of dex. So you're currently at a plus 3.
Was that a saving throw?
No.
No,
Okay.
it's
You
like
failed.
condition.
So you're at a plus 3.
So your dex was lower than his roll.
So now your dex is at
Will
disadvantage.
save is lower than
Any
So
dex
his dex
saving
goes
throws
down.
are at disadvantage.
Oh my God. There is no retort here.
Uh,
We have never planned for
You
this.
have a moon now.
do you not read your stuff? Hold on.
Warm up for me, baby.
You feel
My stuff is not his stuff.
this is gonna work.
Try it.
I mean, ask him.
Can I use the psychic power that It's if you fail an ability check using a skill or tool.
Ability check.
This is not an ability check. This is-
Moving on.
Don't you read your character stuff?
I'm trying to pull something out.
The time has passed.
God
The
damn
decision's
it.
been made. The dice has been cast.
Oh, I said I was gonna die first.
So she's looking at you.
Mhm.
She asks you to check behind you see if the little girl's there. You decided not to look, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Is there anything else you want to say to her before she speaks?
The little girl's about to tap him on the back now.
Yeah, you use telekinetic shove.
You're gonna shove the old woman?
I'm gonna shove and run. Shove and run.
He's like, I was elected to lead, not to die.
He is a criminal.
The old woman, not in your space. She's still like 10 feet from you.
All right, then I'm gonna book it to the house. Shit, he's wrong. Oh, it looked like he was grabbing something.
So you're just gonna run from her?
Hell yeah.
Ominous on the screen.
Yo, I know.
Okay.
You can see it's so ominous.
With the eyes of
And the
monitor.
So you run. And she watches you.
Oh,
Hey.
Very similar to the way she watched you
Every
approach. She just watches you leave.
Can I take a split second and say, what's your name?
every move you make,
What's your name?
every breath you
She just looks at you like, why am I gonna answer someone who's running from me?
I ain't no little bitch.
But you read.
Reconsidering this. I turn around and I walk
We're
towards
gonna,
her.
we're gonna assume that you darted 5 feet and then stopped. I'm assuming.
Yeah. I turn back around and walk straight up to her. Why are you out here?
You're not as being out skittish as you.
You popped out of nowhere.
She just called him a little bitch.
After I just said I ain't no little bitch.
This is already the greatest one shot we've had.
I sounds like if I die, I die happy today.
So she just looks at you and goes, I'm not like those in the town. I am not afraid, and I came to prison to start anew, and you I shall see.
What happened to everyone else here?
Most left, one direction or the other.
That's funny. Why is everybody disappearing or leaving?
I suppose if you were to see loved ones waking up in the middle of the night and walking away, you
What
would
do you
probably
mean?
not feel comfortable here either.
What do you mean loved ones just waking up in the middle of the night and walking away?
Most of the towns had moments where they had loved ones who would leave in the night and head up the hill there, towards the fort.
Wow.
So, this is as good as mine. So,
But you never answered my question. What is your name?
my name's and yours.
Zerk.
Strange name.
I
Right?
know. I blame my mother. She was a strange woman.
I'm sure she loved you. I know I loved my daughter.
Oh, you have kids.
Still,
What happened? If you don't mind me asking, what happened? You
She
used
looks
the
over
past
your-
tense.
he looks over your shoulder towards the sound of the swinging.
But
Did you mention a girl?
Yeah. A young girl.
Did you see her?
No, I've only seen the silhouette. Not her.
She looks a little saddened. I was hoping that might be my good.
How long has she been missing?
Oh, she was the first one, the first daughter to be lost. After her, more were gone, and more still. But then it wasn't just daughters after. This town has lost many.
You've never wanted to find out why they're disappearing or leaving?
It's beyond me to describe the sins that witnessed.
So you feel like the town is getting payback for the sins of the people that live here?
I would say is something that haunts us.
I know this isn't much, but I want to help you. At least put to rest any notion of what happened to your daughter.
Says the man who ran from me, sir.
Listen, you creeped up on me. I wasn't ready. I'm focused now.
Well, if you want to help me, you'll need help yourself.
I have 3 others in the building.
I've seen brave men go to the only one managed to almost make it back.
What happened to the one that almost made it back?
He died at the burial.
What burial?
Well, the fort is protected now. Some sort of curse keeps people from coming and going between the night towers.
The
And she
9
looks up.
towers?
The night towers.
Oh.
And she looks over
I'm about to
towards,
say, bitch, we got a climb tower.
and she looks towards the sun, and the sun's now getting towards that slight golden hour, but through the fog, it just looks like reddish orange fire around a tall mountain.
So you're saying this starts up at night? Whatever.
His ego start to rise.
Are you evil?
I don't consider myself evil.
I don't consider myself bad, but I have a past.
We all have pasts. That's why we come to Risen. And it is no business of yours, but my past.
I didn't ask you for your past.
Are you trying to hit on the old woman?
I mean,
You don't even got a grandma fetish.
He does.
I didn't ask you for your past. I just asked you for you. Do you consider yourself evil?
Again,
I believe you.
Shit. It's the swing again.
you get a swinging behind you.
Before the cold of a bleak.
I hope so, Slim.
Okay.
Oh, he grew a pair.
No, they're just really far in that he can't do anymore.
So you leave the old woman and you just go for the swing?
No, I keep my eye on the woman, but I'm
You're
kind of
gonna walk
walking
backwards?
backwards. I'm kind of going like this.
Walk backwards.
You're walking backwards to the swing like
You got a crab walk the whole
So,
way.
you understand this correctly. You're walking through the fog in an abandoned playground, keeping an eye on.
You know what? Fuck it. I got my back towards the old woman. Fuck it. I'm gonna die.
He's a lunacy.
Within the first hour.
You approach the sound of the swing, and you can clearly see that there is, in fact, a little girl swinging on a swing.
Is he gonna be the first one to take a shot?
Can I join you?
Oh.
She just swings, doesn't even look.
How old are you?
Let's go to the
Swings.
festival list.
I want to kind of look back to see if the old woman's still there.
She's
No,
not.
Oh. I look back to the kid.
I'm still. I went like this and I went back straight to the kid. I'm not gonna linger there like, shit, she gone. I'm.
Counted 4 mistakes so far.
You look back at the old woman, she's gone.
Okay.
You look back at the child,
Yeah.
she's also gone.
Guess that means I'm gone.
Back inside the house.
See that?
Fucked up.
So,
So many times.
No. I should have used my ability before everybody went into the house. Fuck!
I do have a. Okay. Go ahead, sir.
No, I have
The-
an ability that we could have been talking all this time. No, well, no. I have to see you ill. Never mind.
back in here. So,
Jake, he did.
back
We'll give him a
inside,
shot.
Darren approaches you, finally standing up and coming over to you and says, "Look, the mission is simple. Here," and he hands you a little locket. "That's my girl." Waves over, and the Baron's wife comes over, and she produces a small picture. And by the way, these pictures are very. If you look at them, they're like the tan, black and white. They don't really have any color.
That's
It's just
sepia
that
kind of
it's,
color of it.
that sepia kind of feel. It's very fragile, but it's there. And she hands you a picture of their daughter, who also happens to have beautiful flowing red hair. You could imagine, because his mother and father both have red hair, but you could tell from the darkness of it's either brunette or reddish. And there's just a hint of color, but not quite.
Obsidian, pull out your pen and paper. Names, please.
Secretary?
I know, right?
Secretary?
So, woman, that's Area. She's that's VELCIRA, and that one right there, that's Area, and
Arian is Zaren's girl.
yes, indeed, and we also have the master's daughter, harbor master's. Her name is Dove. She's black hair, quite lovely, but frail.
No picture of this one.
Well,
I need.
and she kind of looks over towards the women. "It's okay, dear. They're here to help." And then one of the women kind of comes forward and she's like, "Well, this is her," and hands you kind of like a little picture of Unidog. This is, again, this one has kind of a shorter hair color, but it's you could tell it's like a bob kind of a feel. Then another woman comes over and her husband's with him, and it's this guy's languidly and kind of glasses, and he looks like an egghead. And he comes over and he's like, "My daughter, Ms. Mira, and she's on the pie.
Nice to meet you.
Headmaster, my daughter Ms. Mira. She left only 3 nights ago. Oh my God, 3 nights and that. Can you imagine? Please, I've given every penny I have. Just bring her back. I'll do anything you got."
Understood. We'll do our best, sir. And I'm gonna look at Pompous. I'm like, so these are the 4 you're paying us to bring back, right?
Them are the 4. Them's the ones that matter. If you bring back other townspeople, fine, bonus. I might reward you for them, but there's no guarantee. I don't want you distracted. That's what I don't want.
And that's why half your people left. And I'll gesture to Obsidian and go to the other people on the right side and start taking names and descriptions as well.
Okay. The most of the mothers and fathers and more civilian types are over there, away from the militant types that were over
And
there.
I'll assure them that there's no payment needed for theirs.
Does he hear that?
Oh, yeah.
He kind of leans over, like, you bring back their daughter, not mine, and I won't pay you a damn cent.
I'm going to bring back everybody. Don't worry about it.
Great. A bleeding heart. Well, I'm supposing you, big fella, don't want money either.
Oh, I'm going to require extra for the insults you've tossed me today.
You come back with my daughter and we'll maybe discuss it, as long as you get gone afterwards.
I speak
We
in.
will discuss it, and then I just kind of just flex my big fucking muscles.
Better be a bleeding heart than a fatty heart, sir.
I speak to you, sir, as
You
one.
just kind of go,
Hold on. I'm fucking with Ghost, and you're just gonna shit talk
I don't like
Yeah, it
Pompous
is.
assholes. Yeah, that's fine.
here. You are one.
No, I'm not.
Well, you are an asshole.
In real life.
Whoa, but my character.
I speak to him. I go,
Pompous is different, though.
recognizing one of your status.
This guy.
I do have one condition I am going to ask,
fucker.
only to guarantee that we bring back your daughter. The condition is
He speaks for himself.
we must be able to do whatever we need to, no matter what, under no penalty.
If that means rape your daughter, it means rape your daughter.
define no matter what.
We know the laws of your land. If we must break a law to accomplish your daughter's safety and bring her back,
Are you talking about practicing wicked deeds on our land?
I'm going to I may have to roll for it, you tell me, but I'm going to try to like get eye contact and do some sort of like stop signal.
Is anyone else in the room supposed to see it, or did you care?
I'm trying to conceal it.
Trying to
where
hide
I
it,
can
yeah.
seize it.
So stealth or deception? Like, I'm gonna say deception because you're trying to deceive everybody in the room, which is oof. No one in the room is supposed to see this.
Well,
You, the biggest thing that everyone.
Yeah, right.
the one that has everyone's attention right now.
Well, no.
What is your stuff?
the main people's attention.
It's +2.
Yeah. I mean, he can get
All
about
right.
this. Oh, wait. He's next to me, and this is a check? Or.
You're trying to gesture to me too.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I'm not 2. I'm trying
This
to
isn't-
gesture
this isn't gonna
to
help you.
Yeah.
to tell you to
Is your phone about to?
No, I'm
I
at
just
75.
rolled-
It's just low. Sorry. You gotta beat a 16.
Bruh.
But I thought I have a ability, but it's not a save, so it's not gonna help you.
You gotta put some English on
You
it.
gonna trick roll this?
Well, okay, that sucked. That was
That's more Spanish.
8.
There was no English on there. He threw a lot of Spanish on there.
Mainly because he just said, you talking about magic, and Pompous asshole is looking toward Lord, is looking at Greyborn's looking at you. But at least a few people in the area kind of see the, that's it. 2 women chuckle. The other guy just kind of just like, you just hear a few mumbles. But aside from that, no one really reacts to it. They're just like, yeah, whatever.
I'm
Yeah.
choosing to try to persuade him,
You're
And-
trying to persuade who?
the Lord, because I respond with the response that look at the people that are with me. We know what they're, and I look at you. I'm like, we know how they are, and with all due respect, I am a family man too, and I will do whatever I need to protect my family, and I know you and your wife will do the same.
You just killed your fucking brother.
So I'm gonna continue. I'm still helping out the people he's giving a speech, but I give him like a mean side.
So, during that entire time, so I was checking some stats there. That's pretty much what he was just like. Listen, I know your stock. I know you're trying to speak my language. I purposely went out of my way to get you lot to come here.
Yes.
You do what you gotta do, but as soon as you're done and paid, you're off my land, and that's all I want to hear about it. Are we clear? Are we clear?
I am very clear with you, and thank you for your patience.
I pay him no mind. I'm still getting names and descriptions of the other people.
He looks over at everything and he's like, look, sundown's about now. You have not much time. I suggest you get your butts moving if you're going to do this. Do you need anything else that I can do for you before you go?
Let's just go.
We have a direction where we need to be.
No, sir.
Yeah,
I got
you
what I
head
need.
that way up the hill towards the biggest thing in the damn mountain. It's the fort. Simple.
It sure will bring me great comfort to have you by my side there, sir.
Not happening.
I didn't think so. I'm gonna be on my way.
He kind of like adjusts himself. And
I
he wants to say more to you, but at the same time, his wife's hand's just kind of going. If it wasn't for her, and honestly, to be 100% honest, he kind of shoots a glance over at Zarin over there, and Zarin just kind of looks at him like, "Now's not the time." You know, he's like, "Let them do their thing," almost like we'll deal with that afterwards. Just let them go do their thing. So.
Uh,
as they're getting ready, I gesture my farewell to him, paying his respects, and I'm like, I appreciate your word in these matters.
keep an eye on
We will return as I always keep my word.
He reaches over, has a bag about like this, says, "You know what? If it weren't for this, I'd probably just ready both out and took my chances somewhere else." Tosses over a bag. "That's just to show you I'm a man of my word." You open it up and there's probably about 100 gold pieces.
Much appreciated.
Keep walking.
We will prove our word.
Yeah, all right, good, yeah. Oh, gosh.
I give no acknowledgement
Get
to
going
the show.
We keep
He
going.
does keep talking. Let's go.
As we start venturing out, I turn to the two of you and go,
I'm
we
already
must
out. You was talking. He put on his show and I left.
listen. I come back and I to meet the two of you, and I'd say we must find the other one in our party, Zerg.
That sounds like a you problem. You was doing all the talking and Askus in there.
So as you all start to walk out and make your exit, Zerg, standing underneath an empty tree next to a swing that has just momentum left from whatever was sitting on it.
I gotta get the fuck up out of here.
Sir, which direction do you want to head?
How sweet Jesus.
Straight back to the house?
His voice is quivering right
you just
now.
turned into Zorro. You got no sense of direction.
All right. So Zerg, you start to exit and you start to go back to the house. And you start to make your way around and you see the rest of your party exiting out onto the front porch and onto the road. And you guys see Zerg coming around the corner. You can converse and kind of settle up your plans before you move on.
When I see you, oh Jesus, who takes more than 2 minutes?
Jesus.
Says the guy who just did like a stupid
Yeah.
ass
I
smile.
broke his asshole while he was sitting.
I got money.
I'm gonna use psychic
I
whisper.
mentioned that you have to survive this suspended.
I'm gonna use psychic
That's
whisper.
true.
Okay.
So far, I'm doing better than him.
In action, you choose up to 3 characters you can see, then roll a psychic energy die, 1d8, for the number of hours equal to the number rolled. You and the chosen can speak telepathically with you, and you can speak telepathically with them. As long as you are within 1 mile, you and the creature do not need to speak common language to understand each other.
Oh, okay.
That's good.
Neat.
But that's only us to you. That's not us to each other.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
All right, and then you need to roll a
For the
d8.
first time you use this
What
power,
that turns into, just so that you understand, what that does is it allows you to not only, yes, you can hear them, they can hear you, but you would have to be the conduit if they wanted to speak to each other.
yeah,
So something happens to you.
yeah, shit unlocked.
Yep.
Okay. Just see how long you guys understand.
I mean, it's cool. I don't think that splitting up is even like remotely.
No, that's not
that-
yours.
Okay.
He's not leaving us.
I'm
anymore.
not leaving nobody.
Okay.
We in this together.
So you do you have to roll right now?
Yeah, I gotta roll a d8. Jeez.
All right.
This one, right?
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
I would say that we've already got our supplies rations that we had
That's gonna
on,
last for 4 hours.
Yeah.
and we probably should just like double time it.
So now
Yeah. You got our list.
you guys can speak to me and I can speak to you guys without speaking. I'm gonna say this that they can hear me. Anything you need to say to someone else, tell me, I will tell them. We should not speak out loud. We should not make noise. I was visited by 2 spirits just now, scared the shit out of me,
He's giving
and I
us a
don't
freaking
scare
testimony.
easily.
Can I?
I asked Zerg, how far away was this?
Right around where the woods start.
I want to insight to see if I can tell if anything is like visibly off about him or if there's something I should be worried about him. I want to
Him?
insight him. Yeah.
Check your insight here.
I should have a +3 for insight. 16 total.
You could tell he was shaking. You could tell he was shaken to the bone. So he may be playing it off pretty cool now, but
Oh, I said it.
The-
It scared the shit out of me.
the the guy who was on the boat and a little snarky and haha, I'm Emperor Zurg. He ain't feeling too well right now.
Oh, I said it. It scared the shit.
So let's start heading up. We can chat as we
Wait.
do.
Mm-hmm.
The playground, is that on the way to the fort?
It is.
Mm-hmm.
Can we go through the playground? I wanted to see if I can use survival to track, see if there's anything undead.
Do you know there's a playground?
He said
Thank you.
he just told me, didn't he?
No.
No.
Oh,
Said
you
he
did.
saw 2 spirits.
Okay, can you?
He was just saying he saw the Holy Spirit. And he,
Yeah, the Holy Spirit. Sorry, that's my fault. Where you saw the 2 spirits
At the beginning of the woods.
at the beginning of the
other
woods,
side.
other side. Would you have seen like a fort going in that direction?
Straight shot.
Did you at least learn anything?
Yeah. Everybody starts leaving in the middle of the night. And their spirits kind of stay here for some reason. And the fort is cursed.
That much we got as well.
Yeah, this lady I met, she didn't really give much.
I'd rather have met your lady than the pompous asshole inside.
Why?
Is this a walk and
Yeah.
talk or are you guys?
We're
We're gonna walk and talk.
Yeah.
So
Telepathically.
I would not have accepted the offer had it not been so much, given the man
Was there,
distasteful attitude.
was there a lot of gold in there?
he gave us an incentive.
We're
50,000
each
gold.
We get 50,000 gold per the women that we
How
rescued.
many soldiers was it there?
7 or 8, I believe.
A decent handful with a commander with a decent head on his shoulders.
Can you outdo him?
He looks pretty veteran as well. It would be fun, but I probably end a stalemate, to be honest.
Let's rob the bastards.
Once we have them in our possession, we may be able to renegotiate. But for now, we should keep moving.
Yes.
Oh, we were moving this entire
I know.
time.
Are we?
At
The
this
leader-
point now, just so that you know, you've now rounded the building. Button says we should keep moving, and you're now in the park.
Okay, so as we're talking, can I use my survival check to try to track for any? Since he mentioned spirits, any undead.
You wouldn't use a survival check for that.
Actually, my favorite enemy. You have advantage on survival checks to track your favorite enemies.
Your favorite enemies
Favored. So
are spirits in and things favored.
it says undead are once living creatures brought to horrifying state of undeath through this practice, necromancy, as well as monstrosities.
That is true.
So would I be able? Are you permitting it, or you want me to roll something else?
I'm permitted.
Okay. He's already going insane. All right, and
Shit, I've
I get an
been-
advantage, so I get 2 rolls. So I get my advantage is 18.
Well, I just got a 16, and you just rolled above.
All right, so
So
Things actually pretty cool.
as you approach the
Yeah.
tree,
I'm pretty sure it
you
connects to
feel a
some
strong
more.
sense of energy coming off of that tree. Something tragic, there is no doubt. Interestingly enough, it feels as if the death happened there. You don't know what, but you do feel that a life was lost.
I'm gonna continue walking, but I'm gonna tell Zerg like as we're walking. I don't know if you want to tell the others this, but I'm questioning whether or not.
Would we have seen
they-
him check when he was doing his thing?
This is more of a feeling. This isn't like his ability to check things like that is more, even though it's survival, it is still more things that are
Instinctual,
spiritual and
gotcha.
instinctual. And he just got a strong resonant feeling from it, so it's inside. So he had to communicate.
Okay.
So I have a sensation that whatever's happening, some of them may have not actually left this town.
My, whatever we want to call him now. He got a boner saying that they died here.
Where?
On this tree or around this.
I didn't say that.
Didn't?
I just said they may have died here.
Okay. Well,
better give it up? No, I'm just kidding.
I guess we'll keep moving then.
I think that's smart.
All right, let's keep going.
As you pass through the park, you don't really run into anything else. You see some houses still in their abandoned state, but you travel for about another 20 minutes or so, really not that far. But in your entire conversation, that sun is now kissing the horizon. The trees in the town kind of separates. There is a field that just kind of slopes up, very sharp slope. At the end of this field, you can see walls. These walls are fortress. From your vantage point, they look to be 20 feet high. Nothing else on them. It's just straight wall with a straight, like looks like a doorway, kind of an entrance. And it's just a gate, and it's wide.
So there's no like guard posts or like little tower nibs. It's just a flat wall.
It is a flat
Okay.
wall all the way around.
All right.
Behind it, you could see that the mountain pretty much sharply steeps up after it. So coming in, if you were to be an attacking force, those walls go easily 400 feet that way, 400 feet that way, and then they straight back into whatever the mountain is. So it doesn't need a back because it's just a sharp, steep slope right after that. The gates are wide open. You do, however, as you're coming up on this slope, you will see a line of just birds, rats, and other dead animals just across the otherwise dead grass, open field. That's it.
It should be our marching order.
Are
Are we going like pairs?
I'll take point with you if you want. Can I see if that dead grass and like you said the rats and birds, they were also dead in line? Can I see if that holds any kind of religious context that I would know of?
You could.
Okay. All right. We're gonna go. What the fuck is religion? Oh, there we go. All right. 15.
Immediately, when you see the variety of creatures that have died here, you know that this is definitely a point where, in any religious context, this looks very ominous and very reminiscent of very old times. Creatures dying, their lives just ending. But in this particular case, this to you simply feels like a warning, a harsh warning of things to come.
I'm gonna send to you. Let everyone else know to stay within 10 feet of me as we walk.
Everybody single file line.
Okay. Maybe like diamond pattern.
Whoa!
Everyone gets into a single file line.
This way, somebody can watch.
As a pattern, we got it. All right. Well, someone ain't gonna be within 10 feet of me.
All right, I guess I'll pick up the rear.
I got point.
I'll ready my bow.
So as you approach this line, how are you approaching this line of critters and dead animals? Just so you're aware, the sun is literally just beaming its last light across.
Yeah, we need to.
We should hold on because they said that stuff don't go until after dark, right?
The old lady said.
It's only when the sun's up that it's safe.
The old lady said everything starts at night.
So
That evil
So if
comes
we're
out
gonna
at
do this, we need to go now.
All right. How close are the critters again? They're like less than 10 feet.
I'm imagining we're like right in front of the barrier.
All right.
You're at a single file
like
line
dead
in
at our
front of a
feet.
barrier.
Okay. So I mean, you're first to go in. So
Yeah.
look.
I walk in.
I walk in right after.
night.
As he's crossing through, I cross through with him.
Obsidian doesn't fear death.
So Obsidian, as you walk in, as big as you are, you feel this pressure on your chest, and it's just kind of pushing back a little bit. Not enough to stop you, but enough to feel as if you were walking through water. This feeling is just thick, slightly suffocating. You try to breathe, but you're like, and it burns slightly, as if you were walking through a boiling water. It doesn't hurt your outside, doesn't really hurt your inside, but you feel a burning-ish sensation. But the sunlight is still touching, and while you're inside, everything in front of you distorts, and everything behind you distorts for about 2 feet, 3 feet, and then you emerge and you kind of punch through. You're through the barrier, right?
I'm looking at myself and inspecting it. Oh, I'm gonna scratch that.
Did you say anything to anybody else? You just expected them to go through it too?
No,
Oh no! The moment he stepped through, I stepped right behind him.
We're
Both
one
foot.
after the other.
All of you have felt the same thing. You now understand that sensation of a barrier. Who's in the rear?
Me.
As you cross, what are you wearing again?
I am wearing like a scale mail, chainmail, and like leathered materials. I have my like quiver of arrows on my back, but like one arrow drawn on my bow, and my 2 daggers on one on each side.
Long kind of trench coat kind of feel, or whatever you're wearing.
Not really a trench coat, more like kind of free hunter kind of gathering.
So as you cross through, and the last heel of your foot crosses, you do feel that there is a pinching, and that burning sensation gets a little hotter. The sunlight just disappears, and as it disappears, your foot crosses, but you can feel that the grass just behind you singes, and this little wisp of smoke basically emits across an entire line that just surrounds the entire thing. So all of you are able to hear just And a little wisp of smoke that just goes around the entire thing, and the sun has set. New game mechanic.
Oh,
That is an hourglass.
yes. I've been fearing it the whole
For
time.
every hour that passes, 3 hours pass inside of this hole.
Oh,
You get 3 turns of the hourglass.
okay.
Actually, because it took us a little bit longer, we started a little late, you get 2.5 turns of the hour.
Okay.
That's
fair.
fair. That makes sense.
The party has just crossed what seems to be some sort of invisible barrier that upon sunset and the last ray of light touching it has solidified in a manner that just sizzled the ground around probably an 800-foot diameter, leading up to these ominous walls on a crescenting hill of dry, dead grass. Night has now come. This night, because of its nature, it is a spring solstice, so it is only a 6-hour or so night before dawn resumes. This hourglass represents the time you have. Its sands will represent 3 hours or so, give or take. From the time it begins to the time it ends, 2 turns, the dawn will return. If they are still inside, well, don't be inside.
It has begun.
So to clarify, we have to get out when the sun comes up or before the sun comes up? Before the sun comes up, we have to be out.
Yes,
But wait, we can't cross the barrier until the sun's up.
but
I have no idea how we're gonna do this.
Let's figure that part out. Let's get in, find the girls, and then we can figure that out. That part out. when we
We'll
get
throw
in.
the girls through as we go.
No.
That's not how it works.
No. I got it.
All right. So we're just going straight, or we're
There's a
investigating?
gate and there's a solid wall.
Guess there's the
We should
gate.
probably try to go through the gate, not the solid.
We're still in the single file order.
Yeah, I'm in the lead.
Are any of y'all? I'm gonna speak not telepathically right now. Are any of y'all decent at looking for traps?
I'm not that good at trap.
I'm good at sneaking.
I'm better
Yeah,
suited
you
for
probably-
tracking certain
This guy's probably the
beans.
best.
I can sneak around and see anything.
Well, I'll take a quick peek then. I'm just gonna investigate the gate, see if there's like any trips to it that may cause any kind of alarms or anything to happen. It's gonna be a 12.
At a 12, you can see that there is relatively dead grass around, but if you are directly in front of the gate, you can see that that grass has been beaten down from many people traveling through, and that grass, that beaten down grass, goes through the gate and beyond it.
All right, here's nothing, and I'll open the gate.
The gates scream and wail a little bit as they are not used to being open any further. Normally they're open wide enough for a person to walk through. You kind of opened it up to, so that 2 or 3 people could walk through at the same time. And you could just tell by the rust of iron on iron that no one has been inside of here for quite some
Oops.
time. And it makes a lot.
Well, there goes the element of surprise.
Well, bueno. I
You walk
say
through the gate solidly.
Yeah.
I'll pull out my mace now and I'll head through the
Oh,
gate.
we're still going order of like single file, or
No, we're
I say
on
we do diamond.
All
sign
right.
bright like a diamond.
You're in a diamond formation. You approach the gate and you see there is a small bridge that leads to a small little area. There is a serious moat on the other side of this. So to the right, it drops 20 feet. To the left as well. That is man-made and is carved out. It is a dry moat. There is no water. It is just a hard fall if you were to go in there. So if you were to have scaled the wall and come on the other side, from the top of the wall to the bottom of the moat would have been easily a 60-foot
Damn.
Okay.
for you is a fortress-like house, several stories tall, but the window gaps, you can tell, only means that the floor and ceiling height are just very exaggerated. So while this place is only maybe 2 or 3 stories tall, you're talking about 20, 30-foot ceilings. So just by the gaps in the windows, you can just easily look up and see there is nothing. The only thing taller is a northwest tower that is 1 story taller than the rest, and at the top of it is a very domed, like unlike the normal peaks. This one's very rounded and domed. And to the right and to the left, the windows are closed barred. There's nothing to see in. There's nothing to see out. The bridge leads to a gate, second gate, the inner gate. That one is also two big, massive 15, 20-foot doors that are just open and stand in a very large stone archway. At the very top, there is a gem probably the size of a human head. It is encased in a rib cage-like metal, and it just pulses purple.
Let's go inside.
So I can, just to let you guys know, I can check for any kind of aberrations, fae, elementals, so forth. You know, I just don't know where there are, but I can check the area to see if there's any that exist here. All right.
I mean, if you want to. The
You
traffic.
can roll the check if you want to.
That's his
Hey.
ability.
It's my ability. It is a spell slot.
You gotta spend 10 minutes for it.
I'm
It,
sorry, did I react?
then, well, I was bringing it up
You
to the
reacted
team.
to what I was already thinking.
I was bringing it up to the team, so to work as a group.
It's up to you. The foot traffic, the padded down grass, does it all lead up into this main door, or does it like
Well, the grass ends at the bridge. So the little
rock.
bridge that crosses the moat, it's just wood.
We haven't crossed the bridge yet.
You're on the other side of the gate, and the bridge is right in front of you. It's just bridge, door, building, moat.
Bridge looks safe enough to cross, or can I? Blah blah. What should I roll to?
Do an investigation.
I'm investigating.
can I
19.
aid him?
You could. You got a 19 though.
But no, you do you, homie.
The wood of the bridge looks like the only thing that's new.
That's interesting.
So I turn back to them. I'm like, I mean, this looks to be, at least from a quick glance, the only way in. But whatever's going on here, they're maintaining this pathway,
Then let us be quick, and I'm just gonna stomp across.
just like that.
With the
Question: are you going to lead them now?
Yeah.
Okay. How far ahead?
I don't know, probably 10 feet.
10 feet? No, we'll say that the bridge is about 15 feet. Oh no, the bridge is further than that because the scale on my brain is 20. It's 20 feet. So you're halfway across the bridge. Anyone else following?
I'll follow.
I'll follow.
Close.
I would say I was
He's
the one
about
that
10
noticed
feet.
it, so I came up about 5 feet behind him.
I'd be making a slow pace to try not to make too much noise as I cross.
Okay, so you're all about halfway across the bridge, Jay.
I'm right behind him.
So you're still in single file, or you're still trying to do a diamond on the bridge?
So well, he'd be in front, so I guess you and me would be kind of like this.
Catty corner.
Staggered.
Yeah, and then
So
Jay
not
would be
single
behind us.
file, but in a line more or less. There's an order.
Yes.
1, 2, 3, 4.
More like
One,
one,
two,
two,
three,
three,
four.
4.
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. You're gonna cross into the gate. You're gonna go into the door. Continue forward.
I'm gonna cross the bridge, but once we cross the bridge, I'm gonna try and get him real quick. Yeah, Sidian,
Yes.
be bold but cautious. Don't do nothing foolhardy. We're in a place we don't know. And that's how you get yourself and others killed.
Okay, you're right. You're right.
But by all means, lead the way.
All right. So I will approach the door of this structure and see if it'll open.
The door's open.
Oh, it's already open.
It's open.
Okay. So I guess I'm just gonna walk in.
Okay. How closely behind him are you, Jim?
Once he opens it, I'll be literally within arm's reach of him.
Do you follow through with him?
Yeah, just enough.
Who's next in line?
It would have been me.
You?
Would have been.
Well, you're last. I was supposed to be second. He tried joking me.
Where are you?
So as you all approach, you watch Obsidian as he starts to cross through the doorway, and Obsidian, you feel a little lightheaded, and what was a clearly a foyer, hallway kind of opening in front of you just changed, and you are no longer in a hallway, but in a room, 30-ish feet by 50 feet deep. Roll a dexterity check.
Check. Me or him?
Dexterity check.
Me.
You.
Cool.
You were only arm's length behind him, so I don't know if he had time to react. Obsidian to you disappeared.
Oh shit.
Gotcha. Okay.
Mhm.
Well, with my aura of protection on top of my normal dex stuff, I get a +1.
Okay.
Woo. Hey, that helps me because I get a +0 dex
Isn't it already attitudes?
No, this is from or
He was at a -1. Now he's
This helps you guys. No, I was 0 and now I get a 1. Nat 20 plus 1.
Damn.
So you are, if you want to, able to freeze right before crossing the doorway. You saw Obsidian, who was just arm's length in front of you, kind of fade into purple haze.
I'll keep going. I'd push through.
You push through. Then you also feel a slight pressure in what was clearly a hallway in front of you. You fade through, and all of a sudden, you are in a room that is a dome glass ceiling, and I'll describe your rooms for you in a moment here. Have a dome glass ceiling, but it is no longer the hallway that you entered through.
All right.
But
All right.
So at this
you being a few feet behind have now seen both Obsidian and Preacher through the doorway.
I immediately tell Zerg stop, and I let him know they have disappeared. Do you still have contact with them?
Y'all still there?
They're definitely within a mile. They're inside. They're just not in front of you.
Hold on.
Well, I just don't know if you're alive, so that's why.
I'll say for Obsidian, it isn't until he hears that voice that he stops and turns around to look and see that obviously
There's
no one.
nothing but a solid iron door.
Exactly.
It's
So
probably this thick of wood with iron bars in it, and it is a fucking thick ass.
So are they still alive?
I'll let him know. Like, whenever I was entering in, Obsidian disappeared before me. I kept pushing through, but I'm in a completely different area from him. I seem to be by myself right now.
I seem to have been transported to some other room.
What's going on?
Well, they're in different rooms. As he says that, I walk through the door.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
So, same thing. And you are now in what is clearly a prison cell.
Guys, I'm locked up.
Right? There's a deep cell. So all you can tell is that there are iron bars. It just falls into
I
that.
can't see anything.
There's something in the dark.
All right.
Right?
Why do I get the shit?
All right. Can I inspect the gate, like maybe the border,
I'm wondering
look
what
for
would happen
any
if we
rooms
Actually,
or anything like that might,
watch at the same time.
like maybe like a spell that's cast on the actual gate?
You want to see what exactly?
I'm investigating to see if maybe I see something like a rune or something that looks like that's causing a magical portal for the gate.
Yeah, you look up. Go ahead, go for investigation.
I got a 16.
Goddamn doors.
There's a big, massive purple gem pulsing above any rib caged above the door.
All right. Can I use my bow and arrow to try to break the gem?
Sure.
All right.
The death gem, you're gonna just break it and just.
That's probably gonna fail as a 9.
Yeah,
ribcage.
you draw your bow and you watch as your
Oh, I can
arrow
see his
sails
rolls, too.
through and bounce harmlessly off of the metal wrapping around the gem that's the size of a head.
Yeah.
Because an arrow has broken stones in the past, like gems.
Could have been a brittle gem. This match.
Was it a magic arrow?
No. I think not, sir. All right. Damn it.
So at this
I'll go
point,
through.
you said damn it.
Oh yeah, yes, I did.
So I'm assuming that you do not feel comfortable with this.
I do feel discomfort.
It wasn't a
but-
question.
Yeah, no, it's not. No, I'm acknowledging. I'm acknowledging. Yes, I do feel discomfort going through the door.
I'm gonna need you to do a wisdom saving throw.
Oh,
Oh, and I'm
I
not
know
within
what the
10 feet of
triggers
you either.
No,
Ah, bueno.
you don't know all of them.
all right. So wisdom saving.
Yes.
5.
Wow, all you had to beat was a 9.
The bar was so low, and you still couldn't do it.
The dice were not with me, my friend.
Do you want to try rolling some real dice, maybe?
I was doing well earlier.
Please pass this on to Dada.
We're moon
It's the
buddies.
same. It's the same. But it's still cool.
Adon, I'm going to need you to choose between 1, 2, 3, and 4.
3.
Oh, you're lucky. You only have to take a shot.
Hey!
Oh, I got a shot. A what?
Tequila.
Oh yeah, you should do tequila. It's
I got.
Just hand him the tequila?
I got. Oh,
No.
He said a shot, sir, not a sip.
Who's handling the
It's
tequila?
his kryptonite.
It's our first lunatic shot of the evening. It's the Don Juan right there.
Right in front of you.
Don Q.
Don Juan?
Don Q right in front of you, the little bottle.
Oh,
Blue top.
gotcha. Sorry.
He's like, people, I don't drink.
That's
I
actually
don't.
probably just a shot, so you can just kill that.
That's a double. My guy.
For the game.
He really didn't kill the whole bottle.
He's like,
It's spicy.
Your fear almost takes the best of you, and you, for a second, think about abandoning your quest. But had it not been,
He's stuck on stupid. He's stuck. His eye don't open.
Good.
I'm sorry.
Why is it so spicy?
That was great.
I'm okay.
The beauty of it is that there is a mental situation that just switched for a dog. As you break it, this shit just got real.
We're gonna put down a Q right here.
There's legitimate tears in my eyes right now.
So, you quickly snatch from a small storage pouch of what's amongst your supplies, and it only has probably one small drag or so of liquid courage. You saw your three companions disappear through this doorway, and you think for a second maybe this is a bad idea, but you take yourself a little liquid courage, and luckily that's enough to make you go. You step through the doorway, and you, sir, emerge in a room brightly lit with lots of oils and paints on the walls, and a person in front of you standing absolutely still, while a slightly disfigured man paints the person's face with white paint.
So there's two people in there.
Yes.
All right.
Disfigured man is painting the other face, making sure to get the white. By the movement, this person is not an artist. You look at the paintings and you can see they're childlike in their mannerisms. They look like things that interpretations of horses and dogs and things. There's family pictures of there's a girl, a boy, a mother, father, and these paintings all around are just hanging. Some of them are on the floor, and this person, whom, by the way, is a male, completely nude, and simply simple in his stature, is standing to his backside to you, while the other one is carefully painting the face, trying to get the lines right.
So there's two dudes.
One's butt ass naked, jiggling his cheeks in front of you.
the other one's deformed.
Okay, so the one that's the form painting is furthest away, while the one nude is not.
Think about that for a moment. Obsidian. It takes a moment for your eyes to adjust to the difference between the outside and the inside light. It was so sudden that the dusk of the sunlight, in contrast to the dim candles that kind of adorn the top of this room, simply just takes you a moment to see where you're at. There you stand. The room is 30 feet wide, roughly 50 feet long. There are, to your amazement, 2 rows of people standing in the room. They're on a ledge that is about 1.5 feet wide. This ledge goes along the wall. Their feet are bound, their hands are bound, and their necks are bound to nooses that disappear into the ceiling 30 feet above.
God damn.
At the end of this hallway, there's an altar separated from the back wall. On the back wall, there's a large tapestry. You recognize the person on this tapestry. It is the pompous man outside, him and his family. Now a colored painting of his beautiful red-headed daughter, looking like perhaps in her early teens. There's some sort of graffiti, but what gets your eye the most is the fact that these people, one of them in particular to your left, noticed your sudden appearance and murmured in fear. That ledge is about 4.5, 5 feet off the wall, off the floor. And the altar in front of the tapestry has an hourglass on it. And its sands have been running for quite some time.
Oh, God.
Click on that button.
Yeah.
His room sounds better.
John,
We both have a lot to bond.
You don't have to do me. It's alright. You can leave me out. I'm old, man.
you are in what appears to be a garden of sorts.
Keep talking.
It is an enclosed garden. There are vines along the walls and marble tiles in front of you. You can hear the sound of running water,
Okay.
whereby in front of you, perhaps 40 feet or so, there is a large marble dark gray basin. It is filled to the brim with blackish water. At its edge, a small puppy holds on and notices your appearance. It's struggling to kind of stay on the slippy edge. It's kicking, you can tell. Even from here, you can hear the little splatter of water that it makes. It sees you and begins to subtle whine that puppies make when begging for your attention.
Go see how the dogs do.
Mine's not bad.
Sir,
You go there.
As long as I don't got to drop the soap.
this prison is barren and seems to go back for quite some space. Don't hear much except for the slight clicking. Every now and then, here, you can't quite see it. You don't have night vision.
Oh, for once.
So your visibility is just there's some ambient light pouring from the bars behind you. If you turned around and looked back, you would see the hallway and across from you another similar setup of bars. It just goes back into the darkness. I'm going to keep you all in the same order. This is sort of your initiative. This is how we're going to go around.
But it's kind of, but not. We're not in combat yet, per se. It's just
So-
order of like who's taking turns. I'm sure you are.
Obsidian creature is in.
You're not alone.
Rhea is.
Mine's a
Reyna
little better
is
than
in-
your budget, guys. They might want to do a gangbang, bro.
I know.
Okay. Now each one of you have seen your rooms. You've observed what's in front of you. I'm going to start with Obsidian. What do you want to?
The person who saw me materialize, I want to go up to them and start unbinding their feet.
Okay.
If that's like untying it or pulling out. Do I have something to cut with other than my axe?
I should probably give you something a little bit more understanding.
Oh.
This should actually be halfway.
Gotcha.
The glass that you saw at the end of the altar right, is halfway. This is I should have started that earlier, but that's okay. So you want to unbind her feet?
Yes.
The rope is kind of crude and a little, it's tied, but it's not a very complicated tie. You're in, you being of your nature and have done manual labor, untying a knot is not too difficult. So I'm going to go ahead and allow that her feet are untied. She's still, a little startled by you.
Please
Yes,
be calm.
obviously.
I'm here to help.
She kicked a little bit. She's like, no, she was afraid. But upon hearing your voice and having you tell her to be calm, she kind of kicks a little less. And she's like, please, I have children. Please, I need to. Are you with them?
No, we're here to rescue everyone.
He might be back soon.
Who's he?
Oh, I think he's an ugly man. He's horrible and cruel, and he makes fun of us. I just know he came here and I just appeared here like you did, and he tied me up, and next thing I know, I'm here.
Okay. I assuming there's room for me to get up on the ledge, I'm gonna. Yeah, it's kind of narrow, isn't it?
Just enough for feet. You could stand on it, but just enough for feet.
Yeah. So maybe I'll try and stand on there and like actually get the noose off of her neck and start untying her hands as well, just like get her completely free.
Okay. As you stand on this ledge, you being the massive size that you are, you hear the strain, and you feel the ledge, and you can see clearly that the ledge is not connected to the wall from the back. It's not like it is connected this way. It is somewhat has to be supported from underneath. This is not meant to support that amount of weight, but you're able to get on it now, being knowing that you are a strain on this ledge.
I'm gonna step back down. And can I reach her hands from where I'm at? Given how tall I am?
She's 4 and how tall you are. Yeah, you could reach her hand.
Okay, I'm going to untie her hands.
All right.
And then I'm going to hand her my axe so that she can cut the noose.
All right. I'm going to tell you, it is a valiant effort that you try. You untie her hands, and she kind of flails, and she's trying to not move too much because she's got this thing right around her neck, and she can feel the tension on her neck. So she's more trying to balance than anything else. Especially after you stepped up there, she was absolutely terrified and almost was like, she couldn't even speak. She just panicked. That's all she did. When you got back down and untied her hands, she's still trying to balance herself because she could feel that movement. Because having to get to her hands and you fumbling around does shake her a little bit, so she's nervous about what happens if she slips. I'm gonna say that when you hand her the axe, she looks at you like, "What the fuck am I supposed to do with this thing?" And she kind of holds it. It is a great axe. And she's a woman that is very tired and frail and has been tied up.
Okay.
And so it just kind of slipped out of her hand, and you hear a boink as it just kind of just lands right on the floor. And she's like looking at you like, next idea, please. You think on that for just a moment. So, John,
Yes.
creature,
Yes.
the puppy beckons from you. Its back paws kicking in the black murky water. Behind you, the doors, they're heavy and they're.
I'm gonna pull out. I have some common clothes that are in my bag. I'm gonna pull out. I guess like a common like relaxed tunic, and I'm gonna rip it so that way it kind of extends a little bit. I tie a knot on one end, and I'll get a little bit closer, but not too close, so I'm next to the water, and I will toss the knotted end to the puppy for it to attempt to bite it. That way I can pull it out.
How close to this?
I
How
would
long is this tunic? Because I mean, you're talking about some sleeves, right?
No, I'd say I would take the tunic and like rip it in half. So, like take a dagger, that way it
So
opens
your
up in half.
torso is about 2.5 feet, 3 feet, guys. What would you say his torso length is?
About 3 feet.
3 feet. So you get about 6 feet.
That's fine. I'll be about 6 feet back as I throw the knotted end to see if he can bite it.
Okay. Let's do a dexterity check. Let's see how close. Let's see if we can make that thing land in the. That's pretty close. I mean, it's easy, but it should be.
12. Okay.
It lands right there, boom, right where the fuck can grab it. I mean, it's like right next to it. All it has to do is just, and effectively it does. It grabs onto it,
And now
and you just pluck it out,
I'm quick and hard.
quick and hard. So you pull the puppy, and it's quick and hard, and then you're pulling it towards you. You're just gonna let the puppy flop on the
I'm
ground. Or
pulling it toward me like,
are you gonna catch it?
I'm gonna let it flop on the ground. I'm gonna pull it off so that way it goes onto the ground.
Okay, so you're not pulling like hard. You're just pulling it enough to
Pop it completely out of the
so it
pool
can
onto
just kind
the
of
ground.
fall gently on the
Yeah.
ground. Okay, just making sure.
That bitch is going quick.
All right, so you do that. You land it right next to it. You pulled it. It lands on the ground next to it. And the puppy is now free, but you do notice that its fur stops promptly where it was above the fluid. From that down, the floor looks, the puppy looks blistered. Its fur is gone, and the skin is bare, and it just looks blistered. The ripples of the puppy along the water stop. The puppy lets go of the tunic that you made, and it immediately starts kind of making its way over towards you. Not as fast as it wants to because its hindquarters are hurt, but it wants to thank its savior. But your eyes are on the water, where a much larger ripple moves just beneath.
Take this! Sacred Flame.
You know what?
Sacred Flame it. Sacred Flame is a cantrip. Basically, it's a flame-like radiant, so it's radiant damage. Descends on a creature that I can see within range. Target must succeed a dexterity saving throw or take 1d8 radiant damage. And then it gets no benefit from cover for the saving throw.
So,
And it's a 60-foot range and area that I can do it at.
60-foot range.
At a point blank distance.
That's fine.
Trying to cover my base.
Tell me what kind of damage does it deal?
Radiant?
All right, roll to hit.
No, you gotta do a dex save and beat 11.
13.
Ugh, you beat it.
We gonna miss.
So
You gotta roll and you gotta beat a 5.
The fire basically emanates, the radiance emanates you, lighting up the place. You see all the vines and the glass like dome above you where it's now covered with dirt and soot. When sunlight would have come through it, this might have in the past been a beautiful bathhouse. The radiant light hits it, but it's just dirty water. And it just kind of goes over the granite that's dissipated around. And because you were so close, and that's solid stone, it kind of and went and around. And the water steamed a little bit, but I will say that after the fire cleared, a hand grabs the edge, second hand grabs the edge, and you see shoulders reaching up and starting to come out, and the neck is starting to emerge. As it emerges, what was the neck is torn completely off, with 5 black snakes just hiss and pivot. They're blind. The body emerges further, reaching up. You could see that it, from its top half, was a woman.
Just
But all the nutrition has drained from her body. Her skin hangs over her bones like wet rags.
Okay.
Oh.
So, Adam,
On that cue.
Something like that.
All right. In the room that I'm in, is there like any doors, gateways, or anything like that? I know there's the 2 guys.
there is a heavy door.
Okay.
Like with almost 2 others.
And they're not paying me any mind.
No, one person's pretty stiff, the other one painting away.
All right, I'm gonna. The one that's pretty stiff is the one that's standing in front of me, but as naked. I'm going to try to stealth.
Cold.
Well, his back is facing me, so I don't need to worry about the front. I'm gonna just stealth to try to sneak up behind him, and then go into and kind of pull my
This is
2
a
daggers.
bright room that you just appeared in. Remember? It's not dark like this.
Could be that good.
First off, and you're trying to stealth behind the naked guy.
Think a well-lit painting gallery where someone's trying to work. It's not
Okay,
spooky dim. They're in the dark. You're in the...
I'm the one.
You can try the stealth check. If you, I could remind you. I know it's been a while, so that's why I wanted to remind you.
Dark vision? Am I the only one that doesn't have dark vision?
Yes,
I don't.
I don't have dark vision.
And I get dark vision?
I said I don't have dark vision.
You said earlier that you do.
I'm sorry. I meant it the other way around. I had tequila.
Yeah, I completely forgot you didn't have dark vision when you got that.
Yes, I have dark
Yeah,
vision.
you're number 4. Okay.
I'm so used to saying I don't have dark vision. Anyways,
Used to having it.
either way, I'm gonna rush this guy
don't
and like
think I
come
do.
up with my 2 daggers, one across his neck, one on his back, and I'm gonna be like, I need information.
So your balls to ass cheek.
No, there's a dagger in between my balls and his ass cheek.
So you got a dagger on his ass.
Let him do his
We're running
thing.
out of time, Jay.
All right, so you want to,
Interrogate.
in the brightness of this room, cross the 30 feet to him, unseen, get behind him in one move,
But
knife
no,
in his throat. I just want to say this.
he's already-
because
his-
I'm going
his
to tell you
back-
that even with a natural 20, you might not make this.
his back was already to me.
No.
I thought the
The
naked man was
guy, you're looking at the naked man's behind.
Yeah,
The other guy is painting. So
I was gonna rush the naked guy.
I'm the painting guy, and the naked guy is here. You're rushing the naked guy?
He was the
He's saying-
closest one.
He's saying
Okay.
that they're like thieves.
That's fine.
They're both
You're
parallel
here.
to me, right?
No. It's he could see me. He could see the guy that I'm painting, and he's him 30 feet away, rushing to me in a bright room.
Right.
Okay. So you're gonna rush the naked guy?
Yes.
All right.
Naked.
I'm gonna have you roll
naked.
because you're gonna just have to be ridiculously fast. Acrobatics
Acrobatics. All right.
to pull that off.
Why you
ninja
getting the
style.
ropes?
All right. I got a 24.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Congratulations. You, upon entering, knowing that you had to take that shot before you went in there, you knew that you're probably stepping into trouble. You appeared. You saw the naked man. You saw the other guy not paying attention, going and painting, and you rushed the naked man. You went right up to him. You got there. You snuck up underneath him. You got the dagger. And you got it in his neck there. All right.
All right.
Obviously, the guy painting sees this. And that's all he gets to say because he just reacted to you. Go.
I was like, I want information. Otherwise, your art is ruined.
Blasphemous! I will eat you. He pulls out a purple stone, similar to the one up top, and you see him fade into the darkness.
So now you just got a naked guy for no reason.
Someone's gonna walk over and we just caress him.
Okay.
Now, that was your turn.
Yeah, you just
The
found that
naked
correct
guy.
naked man now.
moves and stirs, and then turns, and it's going to roll to attack.
It's a zombie.
16.
We gonna hit it.
My armor class is 16. That's a hit.
That's a hit.
We gonna hit it.
So this naked man, whom now has a half-painted clown-looking face, is going to turn and he's going to do
down here.
Okay, this I need a little help with.
Yes.
He has slam, which is zombie attack, I guess. It's a weapon melee +3 to hit, which I already did. It's 4 1d6. That was legendary. 4 1d6.
Big boy, big boy.
You know what? I'm gonna roll on where are you? I'm gonna roll these 4 1d6s real quick on your thing, so you can just see all the damage you get.
Oh, he's about to roll it.
So I don't get an opportunity because he turned his.
Correct. He's still on you.
God damn it.
12.
12 damage, G.
What damage you take, buddy?
12 bludgeoning damage.
Damn.
Okay.
All right, I took my hit.
You did. Be glad you didn't get bit.
So this is the 2-minute timer.
I don't. You just got another timer.
2-minute timer.
He has more timers than 3.
Oh, so I still playing?
He just bit you.
Oh, he bit me.
You just took 12 bludgeoning damage.
Okay, so I get to attack back though, right?
Yeah.
All right, I'm going for it.
Thing is biting you right now. It's RRR. Your food.
All right, so I'm going for 2 attacks with my daggers.
Okay.
And
Roll to hit.
all right, and the 15 for the first one. Is that a hit?
That hits, yeah.
Okay, and I'll roll down for the second, and that's a 13 for the second one.
Okay, they both hit.
All right, and
I
then
mean, he's right there. He had one
Yeah.
in his throat practically. If you'd have missed, I had to almost give you.
And he's naked.
all right, so that's a 1d4 plus 2 for each of them, and I'm also going to apply my dreadful strikes, which for each when you hit a creature with a weapon, you can deal a 1d4 psychic damage to the target, which can take extra damage only once per turn. So it's really going to be my 1d4 plus 2 twice and another 1d4. So was first one is a 1. Well, no, it's a 3. It's a 3, sorry. Second one is a 5. So that's 8 so far. And then I'm just going to roll a 1d4.
Yeah, it's coming up on my screen.
A 4. So that's a total of 12 damage.
12 damage.
Yeah.
With someone but being psychic.
Let me ask you something. Your knife was already at its throat.
Yes.
Would you have just continued that movement?
I guess, yeah.
Or would you have done something else and struck someplace else?
Well, if it was turning,
It
since I had,
turned, but I mean, like, your knife was here. This thing did not, like, care about you cutting its neck. It, like, you were here and it went and just bit you and tried to, and just bit you. It bit whatever was here. But
Okay.
your knife is, like, it did not care.
I probably would have gone for, like, since the one that was right at the throat, try to see if I could take the head off in one motion, and then with the second dagger, I'm dead, and maybe go for a strike to the brain.
Okay. So, dealing that amount of damage,
Cuts the head off.
you managed to cut the throat, not the head, because it's a dagger in the spine, you would have taken a few more. And then since you went for the brain, you basically made it a Pez dispenser with a plug on top.
Yeah,
Okay?
it bit me, so I had to do something.
Which is effectively allows you to just literally take his mouth off of you, you know what I mean, and, you know, release him, where now this thing, Pez, falls backwards, and it's kind of just flopping around and just kind of like, and it can't quite get its orientation because it wants to go one way, but its head's kind of rolling the other way. It's like, oh shit, not that way. So it's kind of, it's nasty, but it's there. But the thing is that this half clown face sometimes stares at you and sometimes it doesn't. It's a little disturbing, but you're there. You're that is your current image. Okay. You
Damn, I don't even. He
just
doesn't
clicking in the
even.
darkness. What do you want to do?
Depressed.
I flipped the timer over.
Anybody here?
Hey, I was under 2 minutes.
Oh,
You
cool.
hear more clicks.
Fucking aliens from
But
sign.
somebody in there goes, shh, I'm talking, man. And then you hear kind of like a little rustling in the darkness. It's someone kind of creepily crawls over to you, and he's just looking back, and he's just crawling, and he looks back, and he's crawling, and he gets right up to your feet. He doesn't even bother standing up. He's still down. He's just like,
So I get down.
so he gets down. Thank you. Silence you. They're all bunkers. I was looking for my girl. We're supposed to be married. I heard about it. That's insane. Now I'm stuck in here. Every now and then they disappear. And then they go. And then they come back. And they kind of, they're fucked up. And then they're painted. Fair people.
No one likes a carny.
Whisper to you. If I got fuck to get out of here, have you tried? I just know I haven't gone that way far enough because there's all the work down. So how about we go now? You're insane. I'm staying here.
So I'm gonna use my stealth to get as far as I can.
Okay. Roll for stealth.
If I do good on this, I promise I won't cheat on Brent.
You got a -1, don't you?
Oh, you got 50-50 chance.
No, I got a +9 on my stuff.
Right, but from the
Oh, so
that
+8.
minus-
Gee,
Yeah.
there's only so much time.
Damn.
What do you roll?
2.
What about your +9 though?
It's a +8 because you got that -1 to the dex.
So that makes it 10.
Oh wait, no. Were you rolling for stealth or?
Stealth.
So
Oh, it's a +9. So it's,
no, but he gets
-1
-1
because of the earlier.
Jesus.
Okay.
Welcome to the party, I thought.
Okay. You had a
No,
master
it's
beat 10. You got 10.
Oh, hey.
Shit. So
I beat it.
as you walk down and you go into the darkness, your eyes have now adjusted a little bit. The guy at the gate is just like, fuck you, you're insane. He's just trying to just stay and huddle in the light. You, with no dark vision, continue to quietly go into this receding blackness that is coming upon you. You get there, and the clicks are sporadic, but next to you. You hear a
I just kind of pushed through it. I'm ignoring it right now. I'm just trying to.
You're going in a straight beeline.
Wherever he said we couldn't get past, I'm trying to get past it.
You're already in
Big
the
boy
darkness.
Blaze coming.
Listen, in the darkness, you'll see the light.
Okay. He goes forward. The clicks, for the most part, are, to the left, to the right, or whatever. You head forward, and you heard a click directly in front of you. It was practically in your face, but you quietly, stealthily walked right into it.
It's fine. It's fine.
It bumps,
It's
it moves, and it simply starts flailing around. I'm gonna have you do a quick dexterity save, and you're gonna have to at least beat a 5.
18.
Okay.
No, 19. My
19.
bad.
Lucky bastard.
So you sense the wind, a couple of swipes right in front of you, just barely missing you, and now the clicking and the moaning is directly in front of you. You can't quite see it, but you can definitely sense something there, and you manage to quickly
Like clickers.
and stepping back puts you just out of any range of
Range.
anything. So
Blasting us.
a few clicks, click, more here, more there. Now they're not as far an individual. What are you gonna do? Straightforward? Straightforward.
Nah, I'm gonna make a left.
Still trying to prove himself from that old lady.
Make a left wall.
I can't see shit. I'm in the fucking dark. I'm playing pinball. Well, I'm gonna run into
So that's
something.
how lucky you are. You are so fucking lucky. I rolled a net 1.
Wow.
Thank you, Jesus.
Luck sometimes does play out. So somehow you're
Dad, that doesn't have dark vision.
and you're kind of maybe following the clicks and going, well, no, maybe not. And you're blinded. Click, click here, go that way. Click, click there. You went the other way. You managed to somehow fuckery your way through several amount of clicks, where now most of the clicks sound behind you as opposed to in front of you. And
So like he magooed his way through.
Yeah, you did.
And somehow he just goes, no, clicks, receding. And I'm going to just go ahead and roll a d4 because you fucking didn't see shit
I
coming.
don't have control of that.
There's 3. You take 3 bludgeoning damage because you fucking magooed it right into a fucking wooden metal door. Wooden door on the other side. Something that feels like, at least it wasn't metal bars. It was just a door, and you just boom right into it.
All right, that's
Okay.
Should yell back, I found the exit.
Obsidian, you've had time to think about this. This timer is not accurate, but let's just say the sands are still going.
I
Yeah,
don't appreciate that he hit the other one and it just flew down worse. I don't appreciate that.
I get out my tinderbox and a torch. I light the torch and I hand it to her and I say, "Burn the rope above your head."
She puts the flame. How big is it's a tinderbox, right?
No, it's
He
an
lights a
actual
full torch.
I used the tinderbox to light
It's
the
just a
torch.
match. Torch, the torch.
Yeah.
Okay, so she's holding the torch, and the fire rising up the rope, and the rope itself. I mean, when you untied it, it was one thing, but her burning it, it takes a while for rope to burn and thin, and then eventually, go out. But it was a pretty hangman's rope. It's a thick rope. But successfully, she's able to hold it there, and after 3 or so minutes, yes, you hear that she's able to pull it. She kind of stumbles forward, and I'm going to go ahead and say you caught her because you were waiting for that to happen, and you caught her, and you caught the torch, and you managed to guide her down.
Do I recognize her from any of the photos that we saw
Things you took.
or descriptions I took?
You do. You do. She is, let me look up her name. She is Mesmira, the daughter of the headmaster.
Ah, okay. Okay. I guess I'll take a look around and see if anyone else seems like they're like alive or any of the other folks that are like hanging.
They're all alive. Now, having seen you freed one of them, they start to beg. You start, hey, let me down too. Hey, I got kids too. Hey, and then you hear the other one, no, me. Listen, I got money, man. I got money. And then slowly, what started off as few whispers becomes a murmur of people begging for their lives across this hallway.
Quiet! Everyone quiet. We will get you free.
Please, whatever you want, you'll get me out.
We'll get everyone free. I've got actually 2 torches, so what I'm going to do is go to the next person, untie their feet and their hands, and then hand them a torch, and then I'm going to instruct Mesmira to do the same thing. Like, she's still got the torch, she's going to untie one person, hand them a torch, and then just do our best to get as many people as we can.
So, here's what's going to happen. As you approach the second person, you start burning this torch. The person's like, come on, hey, listen, see that? And he points, he's indicating towards altar that has the sand glass on it. He's like, that shit that came in here, and he just put that shit down, and he fucking laughed at this man. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck happens, but you gotta help us. He's already pulling on the rope, trying to like fucking make it snap, and he's like almost like throwing his whole body behind it, and the rope gets there, and it gets burned, and he's throwing himself so hard, and he's fucking just, lands on the floor, and he's fucking scurrying, and now he's starting to go, he's just kind of running towards the big heavy door. By the way, that one took 4 minutes.
Okay.
7 minutes.
How much sand, approximately?
I'll let you do an investigation check.
Okay. I got... Doesn't matter, I got a nat 1.
Dude, would you look at that shit?
It's a 2.
Oh, well,
But we got a plus.
I got a 1 plus, what was it, investigation?
Yeah.
Plus 2, so technically a 3.
Technically a 3, but it is a nat 1.
Yeah,
And
I mean, it's
how do we
DM's
treat
call.
nat ones?
DM's call.
How do we treat nat 1s? I'll split the difference. How about that? Worst case scenario, the 7 minutes have passed by the time you figured out everything. I would have said your time would have been left about 5 minutes, maybe even 4.
Go Bethesda.
But because of the 3, I was going to allow, 10 minutes or so. But you have 10 minutes left, 7 minutes have passed.
Not just
And you freed 1, 2, and she's freed 1 person over there. So you freed 3 people. There were basically lines of 10 on each side.
Mesmira, I need to know now. Does he come back when the hourglass runs empty?
Showed up like you did, and the next thing I know, I was groggy. I was out, and he's tying me up and he's touching me and he's touching me and then he calls me dirty and he said I'll pay for what I did. Well, we all did it. That's all he kept saying.
I need you to be quiet and get the other two that we released and get into the corner. So, like, wherever the entrance is that I came, like, my back was to the wall. I want them to be...
to a door.
Huh?
To a door.
Oh, okay, sorry, a door. I want her to get into the corner. Like, if someone walks into the door, I want them to be in the corner there to the right, and I'm going to position myself over in the left and just pull out my axe and ready to swing as soon as something walks through.
Okay. So you're just gonna hold an action.
I'm just going to hold it and wait because I know that there's something's coming when the time runs out.
So, just out of curiosity, you've managed to save 3?
Yeah.
Okay. So you have a mirror plus 4. Those mirror counts. Those mirror plus 2.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're gonna let the 10 minutes just die down?
Yep.
Okay. You sit there and ready. Your axe as a barrier. You have 3 precious cargo behind you, including one that's worth at least $50,000 of gold. 50,000. The other ones are now murmuring. They're outright screaming at you. Some of them are begging, please, please, what are you doing? Help us, help us. Others are cursing you fucking asshole. You're gonna let us die? Fuck you. I'm gonna fuck you in the afterlife. I'm gonna find you and I'm gonna fuck you twice over. And it's just a chaos of begging and pleading and
What I'm supposed to do?
you watch as the sands just finally get to the last of its last grain, and as it lands, the whole thing that the hourglass was on just clicks. The shelves on the side drop.
Oh,
And the remaining, 3 out of 10, the remaining 7 people and drop, dangling, kicking, choking. It is not a slow death. Some of them have broken, the ones that were perhaps shorter, but some of the taller people are sitting there gagging for life.
it's quiet.
How many died instantly?
Everyone that was.
Can I like just like I would be able to tell how many died instantly?
We have a D10, right? There's something with a D10?
Yeah.
Roll a D10. I'll make you roll.
Okay.
You know what the second.
It's like, hey, I don't want to touch your poison
That
die.
one right here.
These ones work, man. Look at that. 4.
8.
Better than it.
You got an 8?
Yeah.
Oof, an 8 died instantly.
Told you mine was
No,
better.
I'm joking. 2 died instantly, 8 are still choking.
Okay.
Wait, there's...
So I'm gonna try this.
No, I'm sorry.
5 would be up.
There's thank you.
Yeah.
I was like, there were 7 people there, 2 died instantly, 5 are up.
Okay.
I'm gonna say to make things even, 2 to the right, 3 to the left.
Okay. I am going to take my axe. There's 3 on the left.
Mhm.
I'm gonna throw my axe at the ropes above the 3 on the left, hoping to cut through all of it. I'm going to go into rage, and then I'm going to do what the hell is it called? Sorry, it's form of the beast tail, and then I'm gonna jump towards the other 2 and try to like use like the 10-foot tail that I have to like cut the ropes for the 2 on the right.
Okay. Alright, so before you rage, you threw an axe. I'm gonna want you to do 2 rolls. One of them, a straight up like athletics kind of shit, because that is just fancy as fuck. I'll give you, what's your performance modifier?
Performance?
Yeah.
-1.
What's a charisma modifier?
-1.
Let me,
I got 8s on all the social stuff.
let me find something, because I want to give you something here, because you know what? I'm giving you inspiration. Because that is fucking, you're trying to save the day, and that is some superhero dungeon shit. You're throwing an axe and raging and hitting that shit over there. So I'm gonna give you advantage on this acrobatics. Roll for acrobatics.
Go for it.
Oh, shit.
Did the Don help?
18.
Ooh, you had to beat a 9. So on the first thing, somehow you managed to get that axe, and it just like skates along the wall at that perfect kind of thing, and it just kind of clanks on the other side and kind of falls down on the other side of the room there. While you were like, you didn't even look at it because you were so confident that you might get that move. You were like, fuck yeah, man. And somehow raged in the middle of it and jumped over here, and now these 2 over here You're a little further. So and you can jump quite far with yours. So I'm gonna have you roll yet again a acrobatics check. Actually, this is gonna be a dexterity because you have now it's your tail. This is physically attached to you.
Okay, so just straight dexterity?
Straight dex.
All right. So I got a +2 on that. Ah, fucking 6.
Ooh, yeah. Here's what I'm gonna have you also do. This is a razor sharp tail you're swinging at these people, and you did not hit this. Yeah. So here's what happened. You jumped. You heard the ropes slash. In your mind and in your rage, you're so overpumped right now that, and that kind of gave you a little bit of confidence boost that you just were like almost wanted to see what happened, and you turned and your tail, instead of hitting the ropes, flipped the first person across the head, scalping them.
Wait.
Hit this, bounced off, hit the second person, giving them a haircut, and on the third one, it just kind of bounced right before it hit the rope, and it didn't hit and knock that one down. So the first person is not dead, but fucked either way. Second person,
they're maimed.
will have a nasty scar, but they'll live. And the third person's looking at you like, what the absolute fuck? Oh. But 3 more people land, fall, and scurry over to the corner with the rest of them. So now you have 3 more, so that's 5 people.
5. Okay.
You have 6 total, but you have Mesmer plus 5.
So I guess I'm just going to run and grab my axe, and for the last folks that are still there, I'm going to hold it by the end with one hand so I get like maximum length.
So hold for a second.
Yeah.
So you just dashed, you just moved. You had wasted a few minutes while you were hurdled up there, and you made that decision. Well, actually, the sun's gone. The sand's gone. So, yeah, as you're running for your axe, you're going to start seeing a purple haze coming out of the right corner of your eye.
Ah, okay.
So, and it's towards the altar. So, so here's the room. If this is your corner, you're running towards your axe, which is back over there. The altar with the hourglass is there. And there's behind the altar, a purple haze is starting to emerge.
Okay.
Better smoke that.
So I guess in this case, I'll ready in action again, and whatever materializes, I'm going to attack it as soon as I see it.
Okay. So,
Okay, so chick was coming out. There's multiple snake heads.
Mhm.
Puppy's crawling on me, right? About how far did the puppy get from where it landed?
the puppy just got to you.
Just got to my feet. Cool. With my foot, I'm just gonna slide it behind me. I have a box of incense that's in my bag. I'm gonna take that out, and I am going to toss it towards kind of like where the puppy dropped, right before the thing. And I'm gonna create bonfire on top of it to cause the incense to flame up and begin spewing incense within this domed area that we have.
Okay.
Also, it creates anything flammable within its 5-foot area. Also starts catching fire if there's anything like any bramble coming off anywhere.
Okay. So you took a big, dried up garden and started a bonfire in it?
Yeah, with incense. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, the dry kindle of the vines and leaves and everything that was around from this dry old garden light like a flame. And you almost watch it like a very great smelling, but quickly building inferno that just rises up on the sides and starts to burn. And that bonfire that was 10 feet is now crossing over and rising up. And you're turning your nightmare situation into a personal hell.
Well, how does the blind snake react to now incense and flame around it?
The snake tongues are licking, and normally it hunts by its tasting the air. It's right now disoriented as fuck, and all you hear is some hisses and stuff like that. It finishes crawling out, and this is not a snake, but a woman with the 5 snakes crawling out of her head. It gets on the ground, its spine breaks and snaps, and you can hear the rib cage. And then it starts to slither in a general direction towards you, tasting the air, looking for something. You could tell by the way that the fingers twitch on the dorsal that she is still feeling every movement the snake makes within her.
Nice. I need the snakes to make a dex save of 14, please.
Okay. What do I gotta beat?
14.
A 5.
Yes, so you are going to take, it's 2d8 of fire damage on each of those snakes. So that's 3, 6 fire damage in total that those snakes will take.
6 fire.
Mhm.
Okay. So the snakes, trying to find its target, and they're all hissing and reeling back, and you see this torso just kind of crack, and her rib cage almost rip a little bit as it's just like pulling on the inside. But now that she's lifted and they're hissing in pain, you can clearly see a key hanging around her shoulder with kind of like an amulet around it.
Interesting. Okay. I mean, this is all kind of happening. So are these taking up actions that I'm doing, or like what do I
You're
have?
in full combat.
I'm in full combat. Okay, so that would be.
Yeah, you burned it now.
Okay, so that would be my action to
Burned it
do that
twice.
then. Okay. I am going to then. That's an action. Fuck. I will take more of a defensive stance with my Morning Star and my shield, kind of like between me and the puppy's behind me. I push them behind me. Between the puppy and the snakes, I was just kind of like ready. So when they come, I just whack them all the hell out of them.
Okay. The snakes have been reared and they're disoriented and whatnot, and now having been burned, they know that there's something here that they were tasting at first. So at this point, it stands up,
Right.
writhing its body, and lets out simultaneously this radical different hisses. And they all now just synchronize and they just hiss. I'm gonna need you to do a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom save. All right, I gotta. Let's see. Wisdom. It's +4 to +5. My aura of protection. It's a 6, so a total of 11. Barely still better than none.
For a moment, the hiss emanates, and you can almost see a sound wave go outwards. And as it hits, and as the sound wave itself runs over her body, runs down the floor, and runs outwards to the sides, everything looks like what it was. A beautiful bathtub with garden. She looks exactly like someone you know.
It's the redhead lady.
No.
Oh.
She looks like the picture of Una Dove, the harbor masters.
Ah. Ooh.
So that is one of the 4 women that you had to find.
Found her.
But she is, for that moment, she looks beautiful. She looks like a dream model. But as the sound passes over you, you almost feel like it tries to suck you in to this illusion of what was, and it then continues past you as a wave. But you're now snapped back into the situation. And what was for a moment the woman you were looking for is now this hideous thing before you.
Cool. Now, question: as the incense continued to burn, will that hinder the snakes finding me anymore? Because they're just only gonna get stronger as it burns,
Right?
right?
Yeah.
Cool.
They're at a
You don't want to get
disadvantage.
bit?
No, a bit.
It's not
Just
that
get
bad.
bit
I'd
once.
rather than bit.
Get bit in the ass one time.
Okay. So, Jay, you're into it. Fuck you doing? Excuse me. Can you turn that over once?
Oh no, you went first.
Yeah, he's the last.
You try the door.
We gotta pick up our turns.
Guess what?
Oh, not wrong.
It opens.
Show them y'all.
You go through the door. Now you're in a hallway.
Fuck.
This hallway is well lit.
Mm-hmm.
There are other corridors and other doors leading down this hallway. Most of them have windows in them. You can see what's inside. But for the most part, by what you're sensing in this hallway, you sense heat, and you can start to smell smoke coming from the left to the right. You hear screaming and complaining, and that's all you could really hear from them.
I'm gonna go to the complaining.
To the screaming and complaining? You start heading down the hallway towards the screaming. You get there, and there is a door, and through the door there's a little some bars, and you see just Obsidian jumping over across the room, and what you thought was Obsidian, you saw a creature jumping across this room, and it's whipping its tail and hitting one person in the head, killing him, scalping another one, and almost killing a third, and then rushing across the room towards an axe.
Me, I was trying to save him. Like,
Unfortunately, he doesn't know what you look like.
yeah.
He just sees someone MJ across the screen.
Adon,
God damn it.
Okay. So I take it the undead's still alive, flailing around.
it's still alive. If you're in an empty room with paintings, there's a door behind you, and there's an undead in front of you.
All right.
Something just out of the room.
All right. I'm gonna try finishing it off. because I don't want to take a chance of it chasing after me somehow. So I'm gonna go for another 2 attacks with my daggers to just finish it. All right. That gives me 2. Here we go. First attack is a nat 20.
It's done. It was
Right
like, it was the Pez dispenser. You just
Fair enough. All right.
Wasted in that 20.
definitely you're begging for that one back later.
Yes, it was the way of the dice. Okay, so now that that's done, I go through the gate, the door.
Yeah, the door opens. It's locked.
In the what am I looking at? Where am I walking
You're in
into?
a hallway. Okay.
Do I hear anything?
And
See?
to your left, you hear screaming and shouting, and to your both to your left in both ways. You kind of smell a little smoke down the hall to your left, but you also hear screaming and shouting to you.
Okay, so I go to my left.
Yeah, you have no choice. As you go to your left, you approach, and there you are, passing by this billowing smoke coming out of a window. It's a door, and it looks like it's more of an ornate kind of a window with nice venting bars up top. It has that little vent that you kind of open at the top, and just smoke is coming out of it. But for some reason, it smells really good.
Wonder what that could be.
Okay. All right.
Back to
Fly back to the... Oh, yeah.
back to the city. So you get there, you land, you pull out, you get your axe, you're ready, and comes out this kind of frail, creepy-looking, disfigured person who's just like, and he's like, he lands and he just looks, and he doesn't even look to the right where you are, because as big as you are, he kind of like portaled, and like there's a right onto the altar. So he's like, he's just standing on the altar, and he's just kind of like, what? And he's just looking around at the fucking, what the hell happened? I mean, these people should be hanging and whatnot. And he sees one person hanging, some people that are cowering over there, and some dead people on the wall. And then that's it. That's what he sees. And he's like, why didn't you have an action? You have an attack ready.
Yeah.
You can do it.
I'm laying in. I get the two attacks per action, so I'm actually gonna do my great axe, and then I'll also do my tail attack. So I'll do the great axe first, which is a nat 20, so that's a crit.
Yep.
Oh.
Nice.
How does crit normally work?
It depends.
How you wanna
I do
play
mine
it?
differently than yours.
How would we play? It's like double
Full,
damage.
so full. Are you doing
full
double
damage?
damage or full damage, and then you do the roll and again?
Yeah, full damage and then do the roll.
Okay. All right. So that's 16 plus 6. So that's 20 damage from that. And then the tail strike is also plus 7. This is piercing damage. That is a 19.
So that's so you took off first one. I got 19, and I got
No, 19 was his attack to hit with the
Yeah.
tail.
Yeah, the first.
first one was 12.
It
No,
was
Damage
20.
was
20
damage
damage.
was 22 because
So
it was
he's going
16
for his
plus
second
6,
attack
right?
right now.
Yeah.
Which
16
was
plus
19.
6, 22 damage.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
So now he gets
Nah.
to declare his damage on the second one.
Yeah. What the hell? Where'd it go?
Yeah, they both hit. But
1d8 plus 4. D8. There we go. Damn, an 8. So it's 12. So that's
32 damage total.
4.
Oh, wait, 12?
Because he got 22. He had 16 plus 6 for the first one. And then the 8 plus 4 is 12. So
My bad.
Yeah, 34 damage.
in total. Damn.
fuck. All right. So you ripped into this dude who had no idea you were there.
It's like a wolf felt.
Hope he's a bad guy.
You fucking like one way, like so hard that he slammed you. The axe came across. The altar's here, the wall's here, right? So it was like, this is the wall, this is the altar. He was here. Axe hit him, bam, and he's just like flown all the way back into the wall. And just blood just.
Damn
On
right,
the
kill
side
everybody.
there for a
That's
second
what's
there.
related.
But that's not it. As he's pulling the axe out, the guy's kind of half on there. His ribs kind of caught on there. She gets pulled back, and then you bring, what was it, the tail?
Tail.
Yeah.
The tail just goes, and it's like in bed. So now he's like this, and his body just goes, and then half of him falls that way, the other half of him falls this way, and he's still like,
Still alive.
what?
Third.
Man, what the fuck?
Way ready to be kicking.
You just bishop that dude from Aliens, and he's fucking still. Well, I mean, I don't know if this is not like actual combat. Can
You're
I
still in
attack him
combat.
again, or
You're still in combat if you want to be. You could do right now. You have a choice. The guy is not gonna hurt you, probably.
I'm okay. I need to think. I was in rage. I feel like it's probably worn off by now because like I did it to like cut those people loose. I ran over into the corner and then I was waiting for him. Rage only lasts a minute, so
Yeah, a minute has passed. So
I
your
would
rage
think
is-
it's done.
So your final excerpt of that rage was slicing him in half. And
Yeah.
pretty much after you've landed, you're like
tail like comes
here
back
come
in.
you. Yeah.
I point at the group still huddled in the corner and the other ones that like got cut loose from this throwing the axe, and they're like, and I just yell at them like, "Leave now!
Okay.
Run!"
Jay,
Your turn.
you were right outside of this door.
Oh,
Maybe.
Yeah, Jay, you were right outside of this door.
Yeah.
You witnessed what looked like this crazy ass beast just slaughter this dude who just appeared out of nowhere after he killed these innocent people, and then
I gotta keep bringing that up,
what could
man.
be innocent people. He just becomes Obsidian again. This guy who you barely know, by the way. And to be honest, he's just not telling people to leave. And I mean, not up to that point. I need to know, what are you thinking during that time?
The fuck is going on in here?
Are you at all confused by that shit?
Yeah. I'm like,
Mind blowing, you'd say?
no.
not too late. You already said yeah to the.
I was confused on who it was.
Well, no. I'm asking you during all this, how you feel.
Oh, I was confused on who the hell was swinging up and down like spikes.
I'm gonna have you do a wisdom saving throw.
I mean, whatever.
With all that chaos and craziness that's happening, and after running through all that darkness.
You just mad because I made 3 mains.
No,
That's all.
no, not at all.
I feel
Eek. Look,
15.
I'm gonna re-roll that because that was just so bad. I don't.
I had 15.
Was it 1, is it?
Oh, it's 20.
Oh, now.
Oh.
Oh.
You didn't mean.
So,
You didn't mean.
You see.
I'm gonna need you to take a
A
shot.
15.
Yeah.
That's
There's
not
not more in there.
What the fuck?
I finished. You should watch me finish.
Yeah.
I thought it was
No. Grab him with a shot of crown or something. You can do it right after this. I'm gonna tell you what happens right now, okay? So you just saw all of that, and all that transpired before you, and immediately
A random bottle, I guess.
Black Panther.
The Black Panther.
The cognac.
Here you go.
Well, there you go. It's just a
pour that
shot.
in a cup and just drink some. Don't take it from the head, please.
Yeah, not
Look,
that.
there's plastic cups right there. There's
Yeah,
plastic
right
shot
above
right
the.
there.
Plus
Underneath the wine glasses right there.
Next to
Just grab it like a small stack and put them in front of people.
why we don't
This
give
is
them nice
not good
things.
Tell me when we're good.
We're good.
Fuck y'all. I was napping.
Ego.
I was napping.
I know you
Well,
were.
we know you were
playing.
napping.
Listen, I went to bed at 1 to get up at 4.
I'm bueno.
So story time is over. We're good. No time.
And I did
Look, Obsidian's out here doing work. Is it all good? No. Is he hurting innocent
Yes, man,
people?
it's-
Probably, yeah.
Yes, it is the fucking hero right now.
Whoa! I said the puppy.
I killed a undead.
The puppies.
I stumbled and bumbled my way through a maze.
But who'd you save?
I
Other than your stealth.
Take the shot.
Myself.
I killed an undead.
You got it.
Mm.
Take that, I got Russian.
That probably wasn't that bad.
Here's the reaction. 2
Yeah,
lunars
me.
now gives you a condition that we're just gonna call distrust.
Oh, you have 2 lunars. Yeah.
Yeah, he just trusts that bottle he just drank.
Yes, 2 lunars.
Oh, that's nasty.
It's good though.
So now, after seeing all of that, Jay, you just saw this dude kill some innocent people, slaughter a dude you don't know, and he's yelling and he's in rage mode, which you had no idea was happening. So not only is he a big fucking dude, but he's now a monster as well. You see him transform back to himself, and you're just like not trusting him. There's something that just clicked in the back of your head. You already got scared once, and you don't trust your senses there. You now kind of felt a lot of confusion. So click. Now you're not entirely sure who that is. Adon,
Yes.
you're at the door. It's raging fire in there, and kind of through the smoke, you see
I
that
finally made it out
it
the room.
looks like a silhouette of someone, and you hear a little puppy yelping.
Okay. Am I able to open the door, or is it like jammed? I'm gonna try to open the door.
Cause he's so
You don't have to
hot.
roll open.
Okay.
Check the door.
Can I go
Oh,
to the
like check.
bathroom?
Okay, I checked the door.
Yeah, it's open.
Okay.
Everyone checks the fucking door. Why don't people check the door? If the door's open, it's going.
The door's
Alright,
open.
okay.
You open up and heat just rolls over you from the inside. But you are just shocked by it. But yes, there is a raging inferno around these bushes, and through a
I look
wall of
fucking
curtain of
majestic.
fire, you see what appears to be, the waving thing. It looks like Preacher there, and what looks like some other figure just beyond it, but you clearly see a puppy yelping it.
So
Pick up the puppy and close the door.
He's got to come in the room.
I can reach for the puppy, so I'm gonna grab.
He's got to come in the room.
I gotta come into the room to grab the
Yeah.
puppy.
Yeah.
Since I see Preacher, I'm gonna run into the room, snatch the puppy in mid motion.
All right, so what's this saving throw for his fire damage?
No, it's only if he runs through the bonfire, which the bonfire is in front of me by the snake lady where all the
But the
snakes
rest
go.
of the place is kind of on.
Oh, that's on you. The fire. I mean, I guess it'd still be dex of a 14 save.
Okay, so I'm gonna have you just try to beat 7 because it's not really bonfire, but it is fire, and there's a lot of that in front of you.
So it's dexterity.
And you get
Roll
a
a
plus
dex
1 from me because you're within 10 feet of me.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
the puppy's
I got another plus one,
puppy's
so
right
it's
next to
11.
me.
11. Okay, yeah, you managed to pick your way through the burning branches and stuff like that, and you get to the puppy and you pick it up. Now it's in your possession. There's fire. Now that you're clearly closer, you could see Preacher's definitely engaged with what looks like this snake figure. It's a woman. It's ugly. It's terrifying. Its snakes are hissing at you.
All
Can I
right,
spend
and
my reaction? Because I don't know that he came up behind me, right?
I'm behind him.
Yeah.
Does a 14 hit you?
You're attacking me.
I had a ready to action in case something jumped up. You just came up behind me while I'm surrounded by fire.
14 does not hit me.
Okay, well then I swing and a miss at you, and I go, "Where the fuck did you come from?"
Like there's a door.
Okay, you see
Okay.
Raging Inferno.
Well, you want to get out of here?
Take the puppy and go.
All right, let's go. And we go back out.
I didn't go. I said you take the puppy and go.
Decide. Do you take the puppy and go, or are you staying?
I'm staying.
All right.
So now you have the puppy in your arm, and you're staying. You're right behind Preacher, this creature.
Yes.
Okay.
So, but I can see the
That
creature.
bonfire still going?
Yeah, it goes on. It's
So you cannot stand directly in front of the creature.
it lasts up to
I'm
1
right,
minute.
well, I'm behind him right now,
Well,
right?
You're in combat, so that
You're
won't
behind him.
matter.
I'm saying you can't stand in front of him.
Well, during this whole time, what was it?
Okay.
It lasts up to 1 minute, Damien. So I don't know what time wise would be.
Time wise, this all about happened relatively, so it probably will fade on your next.
Okay, and then but I see this creature that he's been in combat with.
Yeah, you see it totally. Yeah. She's
All
there
right.
hissing.
Can I? This is gonna be silly. So, can I like snag one of my arrows and attack with it, even though I have the dog in my like tucked underneath my arm?
I'm gonna say, no.
Worth a shot.
When you cupiding it,
Yeah, I was gonna.
explain this to me.
I was gonna try to do like Hawkeye.
I mean, you can. I'm gonna
like-
put at disadvantage.
Fair enough.
All right, go.
All right. So I got to roll twice.
I hope he rolls that one and it dings off and hits himself.
All right,
Hit me.
first.
Judging how things are going, it's gonna hit the puppy.
I just saved that. I swear to God, if you kill that puppy,
It was an 8.
I got a crit back.
you got a 1.
You got a 1?
Oh my God, the puppy, the poor puppy.
He did. He got a 1. It's a 1
Actually-
plus 7. He got a natural 1.
All right, so
If you kill my puppy,
I think he deserves 2 shots.
he didn't kill the puppy.
He accidentally shoots the puppy.
Because the puppy was here and he kind of did this, and the puppy's here and he did this. There's no way for it to hit the puppy, but it did hit Preacher. And what's your damage on that?
what did it have though? Because I got
All right, so my damage.
in total. I have an 18 AC. He rolled an 8.
So damage is a 4.
Roll a D4.
I did. Yeah, that's what you got.
Oh, I got
I got
4
No,
damage.
no, half that. Because it,
Oh, okay.
it was a
So it's a
it was
2.
a fucked up shot. It was just a poke in the butt.
So it's 2 damage.
That's 2 damage.
Down to 50 now.
And I wasn't gonna do my
damage.
psychic damage.
Two
This is
knuckles.
the most health I've ever had as a character.
2 knuckles.
Yeah, it was a in your ass a little bit. You know what I mean?
Now you're doing the
You son of a bitch. I said run.
Oh, that's my turn.
All right. So
Preacher, how does that make you feel?
Preacher. Actually, it's her turn. Because now it's you, and her. Yeah, because you used your you used your reaction. Didn't use your action. Go ahead, just skip it.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, I guess first off, I'm gonna snap the arrow so that way I don't have a whole thing sticking out. Just whatever bits in there. Then I will. How far away are the snakes right now?
I mean, they're in striking range. I mean, they backed up 5 feet, so they're 10 feet. So you'd have to move up 5 feet to get into striking range.
Okay. I am going to do. Fuck it. I'm gonna Sacred Flame her main body.
Okay.
So she has to do a dex of 11. But I don't know if she's at any disadvantage for the incensey stuff.
Yeah. So her first one is 10,
Okay.
and I could roll for disadvantage, but that doesn't succeed, right?
Yeah, no, a 10 wouldn't succeed.
Yeah.
So she's gonna take 2d8 radiant. So 3, 8 total radiant damage is what she's gonna take.
Booga booga.
That's it.
Okay. So
And that'll dispel the bonfire because the bonfire's concentration for a minute. All cantrips, baby.
be smart. Let me do this real quick. Yeah. She does when he catches us on fire. I mean, the snakes themselves, like the fire kind of ripples up the body and it catches mostly on the snakes, and the snakes are. So now she looks like a disheaded figure with burning flames of snakes hissing above, and she is now going to attack and reach out and just kind of slash forward. She's going to step forward to close the gap and just kind of slashing. So she's at a disadvantage because she doesn't sense you yet.
Mhm.
So she's going to roll. That would be 9.
Mhm.
Not.
Nope.
And then she's going to do another slash. So that would be 19.
But at disadvantage?
Yeah, no. You're right. I did give her disadvantage.
She missed.
She missed
Both times.
Yes. So she blindly slashes in front of you, inches from your face. Can you hear it? And that'll be the end of her turn.
Okay.
You just sliced that person in half. The door slammed open in front of you. These people are rushing out now. What do you do, Jay?
I just keep walking. I don't even try to talk to him.
You don't go in the doorway at all. You don't say nothing.
I
To him?
don't. If I don't trust him, why am I to sit there and talk to him?
You, meanwhile, seeing the half torso on the body, kind of complaining and watching the people leave. You see Zerg standing out there. He kind of looks at you, will give you like a dirty, literally 30-foot stare, and he just shakes his head, kind of a deal, and just kind of like, ugh. With the look, you felt a slight disgust, almost like you felt with the Baron, and he just walked off.
Worthless.
Worthless. You sit there and then just watch the last of the people leave. Miriam was still there, and she's, kind of ushering them out, and you watch them as they kind of make their way down the hall away from the fire, and they're working their way, and you don't see them leave, but you just watch them trying to figure out where they're going to go. It's just you hear the panics kind of off into the distance. Your move, I mean, the guy's down. I'm going to say you're out of combat, but he's still alive.
Yeah, I'm not going to worry about him. I'm going to grab her and then drag her out of the room and then just yell to tell everyone to come back just because we need to find a way out together.
Some of them, I'm going to say, of the people were left, so you had Mira +5, Ms. Mira +5, and then we saved the other 2, right?
So
No, he said a total of 5.
Total.
That's what he had.
No, plus me, plus her.
So those 5
6 total.
people, I'm going to say that.
We're going to just start pinning things to
This is the
you.
last time I'm picking this up.
No, because I fucking
I'm
go
gonna say that
here
4 people
in the shit.
left, and only one more person came back.
Okay.
They kind of panicked and just kept going their own way, but one person kind of stopped at the back and kind of heard it, while the other people, the person in the front, the first guy, he booked the moment he could.
Yeah.
The last person kind of hung back, heard the cry, and came back to you. So now it's you, Mizra +1.
Okay.
Man, these D8s doing the Lord's work.
And you could see, obviously, the way that they went was, Jay, by the way, you kept going left, right? No,
I kept going down the hall.
down the hall away. So you're going away from the fire.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Jay, you've now gone down the hall, and people just go, and then you see one of them like duck into a room, and one person kind of goes someplace and you hear, they just don't sound very good for them.
I'm not going in there.
The other person, darted ahead and just went around a corner and seemed perfectly fine, but that's you don't know where that led. As far as you know, that's what happened, and you hear Obsidian in the background kind of yell, "Come back here!" And you're just like not feeling how he's yelling at these people, and you're just beelining it away. Which way do you want to go?
You said they went around the corner to the right.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna
It's
go.
just a straight hallway that basically T-bones. You can go, actually go elbows right.
Yeah, elbows right.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'm gonna hit the corner.
You go around the corner, and we'll come back to you in a moment. You two, right? So, Adon, it's your turn. The snake is there. You got a puppy in your hand. What are you doing?
I was like, I go to Preacher. I go like, you want to save the pup? Here. I toss the pup to Preacher.
I let the puppy fall to the ground.
Okay, so the puppy, expect him to be caught, and then its hindquarters are like, ah! And it takes 1 point of damage from landing on its sore ass on a hard floor.
Horrible.
What is wrong with you tossing puppies around during combat?
And I
The
rush.
snake's hissing the entire time. She's about to strike.
I rush the snake creature with my 2 daggers drawn, and I go for another 2 attacks.
Okay. Roll for damage.
Out here throwing
Okay.
puppies.
First roll is 19.
It's a husky. Jake.
Second roll is a 17.
Also hits.
All right, so I'm gonna do first damage is a 4. Second damage is a 6, and then I do a 1d4 for psychic. So it has a total of 13 damage.
So, creature, this would-be will pump his ass. You know, talking. Throws a puppy at you that you just told him to save. You can't because you're drawn and you're ready to fight, and the puppy falls, and you hear this puppy yell. This puppy that you just attempted to save and pull out from danger. He tosses this puppy. He brushes by you, bumps you practically while he does it, and in a very boisterous way. How do you want to end this fight?
All the snake heads are coming from the neck, right? So I'm gonna come in. I'm gonna sweep in, go for the neck, lop off the rest of the snake heads, and do a spin and aim for the heart with the remaining dagger.
You do that. You slash and you cut and you turn around and you push into the heart, and the snakes just, and they fall like trunks, like you just mowed the grass, and their mouths are still open. They're still biting at the air, and they're withering and just wilting. And she stands there for a moment, and she's bleeding, and she's sitting here, and all of a sudden, and you hear this woman's cry, and she's just tears, and her face just appears before you, and her bosom fills, and her body just becomes normal, and you see these snakes fading into nothingness, and the fire is burning beautiful bushes, and all of a sudden the vines and the weeds and the grass are just nice, and you're torching this beautiful place. You're watching it torch around you. It's this woman who's appearing before you, is fully formed and beautiful, and you recognize her from one of the pictures that you've seen. She's not. She was fine, and she dies in your arms in front of you.
God damn it, Don.
You're killing innocent people.
So are you?
Oh, yeah.
Shut that one up.
But he killed nobody's. You killed a paycheck.
You killed one of the paychecks?
Apparently.
God damn.
But she was attacking us.
No, what he did was he
No.
killed his.
Do I know
I need you to do a wisdom saving throw because
It's good.
You're not within 10 feet of me no more, so you don't get my +1.
He
All
killed
right,
his
so
cousin.
wisdom saving throw is 12.
a 12.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were gonna do a plus because I was really hoping.
He was looking through all
No,
this
you have
stuff.
no plus here.
Yeah. So I'm gonna pay her.
So far, their team sucks.
Well, I need you to do a wisdom saving throw as well.
Me too?
Yes. What? Secondly, I've also killed more than you.
First off,
That-
I was doing my own goddamn thing. You gotta come in and ruin shit like you always do.
Nobody.
You have to beat the same.
That's fine. So it's wisdom, you said? Saving?
What was it I gave you? Was it 15 or 13?
You never said what it was.
I showed you the dice.
Oh, I'll say
I didn't see
15.
it.
15. So
I'll say 15 because
Okay.
it's higher. All right,
harder.
so 10 plus 5. Come on. 19.
Damn it.
Okay. So you don't. Did I already hand you your second lunar die?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's.
You don't get that twinge of hatred, but however that does affect you, seeing him kill her in front of you, even though you were kind of doing the same thing, but who knows?
I just did it for
He
you.
did bump you, throw your puppy down, and then stab your paycheck. So you can feel however you want to feel. Adon, you on the other hand, are now feeling everything that goes wrong with killing your cut and an innocent woman. And the pendant in front of her kind of flashes and glows a little bit. The key.
Okay.
I walk up and
I'm
rip
gonna-
it off.
So while he's there, like holding her, and you
Mhm.
drop her body, you're just gonna snatch it off.
Walk
Is
up.
is he still holding her with his daggers, like
However,
neck and?
the moment I see the kill, I'm walk up and I'm gonna rip that shit off because
So
I'm
you
pissed.
have a key, and on that amulet on the back, there's a little. There it is.
Oh shit!
Oh, 1-800 stop.
There's a little thing that says, it's like a date. I mean, and it's 7:30 something.
Okay.
7:30.
Keep that right there.
Okay.
And I'm gonna walk back to the pupper.
Now, by the way, this place is still on fire, and I would
Yeah.
highly recommend that the fire's not raging a little bit, and it's starting to spread. So
Then I'm gonna sprint to the pupper and grab the pupper and get out the room.
you got the puppy.
I have the puppy.
Okay.
Yep.
Fuck the puppy.
As you are holding the puppy, do you want to see if the puppy's okay?
Oh, I'm gonna use lay hands on him.
Oh, you're gonna lay hands on him?
Yeah. I'm gonna use some of
These hands.
my lay hands as a paladin.
Ready.
I got 30. I'm gonna use like 3 of it to just make sure it's okay.
3.
You're the fucking puppy.
So the puppy glimmers and glows a little bit and shivers as the flesh that was boiled and burned a little bit kind of heals, and like a little layer of peach fuzz grows over top.
That's so cute.
Immediately. It's just like not, but you can still see it looks like someone took clippers and like shaved the shit out of the back of the dog. But now that its fur is a little fuller, you're able to sense, since you're doing this procedure, you're able to sense something around its neck that you didn't quite sense before, since you kind of like pulled it with
Is it a
bang and
collar?
held it down the ground. No, actually, it is a second key.
Oh shit! Find the key. Find the key. Oh, so happy you'll be. Does this one have numbers on it too?
No, it was
Okay.
kind of like on its like doggy collar, like
Huh.
twinsies.
Cool.
It was her puppy. Key to my heart. It's cute.
Wow. Wow.
Wow.
I'm gonna put the
but
dog in my bag.
Her naked torso was lying on the floor, dead. And you have a puppy.
I'm putting the puppy in my bag and I'm leaving the body. I'm getting out.
I've been putting
All
things.
right,
I have
you go out of
the-
room.
I have the evidence technically.
You have evidence, okay. And you from your room can go left, or you can go right. But left, you hear commotions and noise.
Oi, which way did you come from?
Not the area from the noise. I didn't go there.
Came from the right. That's it.
Yeah, I came to
Yeah.
the right.
So I'll head towards the noise then.
So you head down towards the noise. Sprinting, running, walking, stealthy.
Oh no, I'm gonna sprint. If there's noise ready, I'm gonna sprint towards it.
All right, sprinting right towards it. Yep, you're lucky. So you sprint right towards it. Nothing seems to happen. You hear some clicks and you hear some little things that maybe you might have set off, but you weren't on it long enough to even worry about it. And you get down the hall and you run into Obsidian, yelling at people who are coming back towards you.
Oh, thank goodness you're alright, boy. What the fuck is going on here?
With people hanging, I saved as many as I could.
Well, you did what you could. Let's round up what you got, and we got one of them brothers back there.
Do you know the way out?
No, I got teleported to another room with some snake lady in it. And this guy. I'm gonna show him the puppy.
Who's your cute puppy?
Zerg's behaving oddly. We may want to watch him.
The other one jumped up and killed one of our bounties. So
I'm not sure how much we could trust them.
we'll find out. For now, round up who's here. Let's get going. Which way did Zerg go?
He went the other way. Yeah.
You could say he went straight ahead because you guys are kind of facing the way that's it.
Yeah.
All right.
That's what I
have you checked that one? And I'm pointing to the deformed, mutilated body on the ground that he split up
Yeah, he's just kind of sitting there going. He's just kind of like bishoping, like you say,
like that.
curse. You.
Have you checked his body yet?
He's not entirely dead. I was more focused on getting the people that we saved, that I saved free.
All right. Well, that's fine. I'm gonna cast Spare the Dying on him, so it'll put him at stable, so he's not going to die just yet.
That's considered a curing spell?
No, it's a cantrip. It's technically a necromancy spell. So,
Okay, he's stable.
um,
Interesting. Roll against me.
oh, okay. Do I add anything to this, or just straight
Straight
D20?
roll.
12.
Damn.
All right.
So you cast a necromancy spell, and it kind of argues with what's going on. It feels like your spell hits it, and then like feels resistance, and then kind of tussles with another spell, and then bounces back.
Like magnetism.
Screw it. I'll just curb stomp his head, and then search his
He's still
body.
sitting there like, yeah, as your mount faces.
And I just want to search his body. What he got on him. If he has any clues or ways to get out, or
Yeah, he has a purple like pendant here on his chest.
huh?
It's kind of glowing.
I will cast Identify on it.
You cast Identify, and
It's a spell. That's an official spell, people.
Use that spell. I understand now when you're like, oh, damn it, I want my dice to be lower.
I get to learn its properties and how to use them, whether it requires attunement, how many charges it has, learn whether any spells are affecting the item and what they are. If the item was created by a spell, I learned what spell created it.
Okay. Because that is specifically what you actually needed, I'm going to go ahead and say that you recognize the construction of this pulsing and this purple and everything about it looks like a miniature version of what you had walked through, and it triggered a memory, and you're like, you should have recognized it when you walked through it. Had you cast that on there, you probably would have. That it is a teleportation jewel, which allows you to open a portal and reverse back to a place that you may have been, or to teleport to some place that you've seen or recognized. This gem, at its size,
Mm-hmm.
I will tell you this: at its size, it can teleport one person 400 feet. You don't have to stress back.
Okay.
It can teleport 2 people 300 feet. And it can teleport 1 person 400 feet, 2 people
200.
200, and so on and so forth.
You just keep getting smaller and smaller.
Yeah, 3
Gotcha.
people 300, 2 people 200, 1 person 400. It goes backwards.
So if this guy was, he looks like he might be the key out of this. If we can get more of these, we can get everybody out, no problem.
Like, if we only knew the distance, how far it would be to the front entrance, you could at least take people one at a time.
That's true. Would I have to think about where I want to go to activate this, or would I?
Yeah, it's just simple. You just say, you think about where you want to go, and you go. And if you're in contact or in a, let's, like I said, 5 foot, 10 foot radius, you can port 4 people easily.
Let's round the others. Actually, hold on. I'll telepathic.
It's you, Obsidian, Mirzma, and 1 more right now. So
Yeah,
there's 4
that's
people
it. The
already.
other
And then
people
he's still in the fire
scattered.
room, which I'm gonna telepathic tell him, hey, we found a crystal that might get us out. If you can radio your companion about that, we can meet up. Hopefully get these people out.
Fuck the pig.
Well, our paycheck's out.
Listen, they're gonna dock us.
I got a husky puppy.
Fuck you, piggy.
So, just to let you know, at this point, there was clicking that you recognize from where you are. Who else?
You did.
And the clicking
I ran
that
by
you
it.
recognize, you start to hear clicking right where you guys are standing. They're coming from some of those other rooms that people started going towards, and maybe towards that one place that you whatever. You just saw some people running into the darkness. They went over there. He was the one who were clicking. Now you hear clicking coming from that darkness. Jay, from where you are, you start hearing that familiar clicking. It's light. You can see perfectly fine. You rounded the corner. So you know, at least from where you came to where you went, because you practically crossed the whole thing. You were being the furthest.
Yeah.
If you wanted to, you can guesstimate how wide it is, because you ran the full, gamut. Adon, you're still in there, and you just heard that radio signaling, but you also hear the clicking. So all of you hear clicking at this time.
Okay, so hearing the clicking, but I'm hearing the cue to meet up with everyone, right?
So, but you guys were talking about telepathy.
Yeah. So then I'm gonna go try and meet up with everyone,
Hurry
but I want to
your
be.
ass up.
I'm gonna try to go in a quick, stealthy manner, so to avoid.
Okay.
Huh? Do I roll for stealth or?
Yeah, go for stealth.
Okay. I got a 16.
You got a nat 20, I'm pretty sure.
No.
Oh.
That's why I have the witness here, because I like to show that, because it'd be like, dude, you don't understand how close you are. Is it normally match is fine, right? Or you have to beat?
No, if it's like a save, then that he would technically beat it because
Yeah.
they equaled it.
Okay,
Same thing
so
with
you
armor class. stuff.
save. So as you're running and you're dashing towards the sounds and
Dashing
toward where they
towards-
should go, you hear the clicking and you see the hands starting to grab onto those other rooms that you're passing and those bars. And you're starting to see that the source of the clicking is coming from inside of those rooms, and you're dashing over to him, and you finally cross over to him. And now the 3 of you are united, while you is somewhere off in La La, walking towards a bunch more clicking.
We need to find our way out.
Fast.
Agreed. I was like, is there any other passageways or anything that we see?
I'm I mean, just the one that goes that way. But
Zerg, where are you?
I don't know.
He's down the hall to the right. You guys would go down another 100 or so feet, hang a right, you catch him.
so we have one of our like payout girls with us, correct?
Yep.
All right. Before we go
You
anywhere,
have the amulet and you have technically the amulet and keys and puppy.
yep,
And not much time.
Yeah.
correct. The one girl we do got. I'm just gonna cast mage armor on her, assuming she doesn't have any armor. So she's gonna get a 13 plus whatever her dex modifier is, and that'll become her. She has now magical armor over her
Okay.
to hopefully help keep her alive
He
a
is
little bit.
protected.
Yep. That's 2 spells.
Okay. All right.
Let's go meet
Let's
up.
go.
All right,
Zerg, we're
yeah,
on
I
our
guess
way.
we'll go
Meet
the
up
same
quick.
way Zerg went, because that's an area
We're
that none
following
of
you.
us have been to yet.
Yeah, so you go where he's going?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
So you all go and you go around and you catch up. Now you're all together. What are you gonna do? It's right now. It's just a straight hall. There's doors to the left and right of you, and you still hear clicking from behind you. But these doors they're dark and you're clicking inside, but they haven't come up to the bars. In fact, you're starting to
But I
reach a
did.
region where there are those cages.
I did see hands coming through the bars,
You
right?
saw hands coming through the bars. They have not.
Guys, I can tell you this: whatever's that clicking, there's when I came, hands were coming through those bars that had clicking, and it did not look normal.
They were all over the room that I took.
So we should all just sprint down this hall.
And avoid.
You sprint down the hall and you come to a junction where it's just basically stairs. And the stairs just go straight down. But you've seen this before, and by the configuration, if you kind of look out of anything, you guys want any kind of perception check to see anything?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You are passing by doors and windows and stuff. You know, this is a hall.
Yes.
I'm
Giving-
gonna run by, but I'm just gonna use my natural perception.
I'm
not
gonna use
run through
perception.
anything.
Go for it.
My passive is a 10.
Okay, passively, you're starting to see that the sky is lightening outside, and you
Okay.
can see that at least start to come through the taller windows.
9.
9, you just see windows and doors, and you kind of. What you do notice though is that you have a general sense of direction. Can you do a survival check? See if you have a feeling for north, south, east, and west. So the sun's coming up on you, so you're heading north, and north is.
Well, you said we were
Yeah.
pretty decent enough to read the sun to know what time it is. I mean,
We're inside.
We
now.
can see it.
but if we see the light coming up, we could assume.
Right now,
I got
you
a
see
18.
cloud. You see that the darkness
Gotcha,
is
we-
dark.
Okay.
18.
18. Okay, you can definitely tell that from the sun's here. You guys were approaching from the south. You know what I mean? And so now you're sorry, sun's here. So now you're pushing the south. So you're heading south. So nothing else. You're heading towards the way you came in.
Okay.
But
Okay.
there are some stairs that go down a little bit to what might be something else, and that's a little darker. But that's where you guys.
Okay. So I mean, we're heading to the direction. of how
we're
we-
on the second floor. We know the exit is got to be on the first floor somewhere. So
Right. More
We've
likely.
only found 2 out of 4 girls, and we don't know where the rest of those people went.
we may not have time to get the rest of them.
Well, we at least have to find a way out.
Yeah. So I say we go down the stairs.
The only
So is
way-
there down the stairs, and then is there another direction run?
Down the stairs, you're gonna go through. But I will say this: if you guys go inside down into the darkness.
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys go down into the darkness, and halfway down into the darkness, you hear kind of crying and someone trying to be very quiet, very.
Can we see her with our dark
It's
vision?
dark. Who has dark vision?
I do. 60
Okay.
feet.
So you see a silhouette of a girl, and because dark vision is discolored, you see her, and you can tell that she's there. She's dressed. She's scared. She's got some white shit on her face. You know what I mean? She looks bruised, but she's there.
Okay. I'm gonna try to approach the girl, see if I see if I recognize her, and 2, see if I can calm her down.
She doesn't have dark vision, so she's like, Sarah.
We're here to help save you.
What's your name? Yeah.
Yes. He sent us.
Your daddy didn't say it. We did.
Clicking gets loud.
Sir.
All right. So which way did she say that we can't go?
First off,
Well,
which way
she
did the
said-
clicking come from?
She said we can't go that way. Point down the stairs.
Okay.
But the clicking behind you got louder.
Okay. So We're gonna have to be quick here because we don't have much time. What's downstairs?
More of the what? Clowns. All right, clowns. Got it.
Okay.
Behind us,
Hold on.
I'm gonna say, go ahead.
What are you gonna do?
I was gonna cast bonfire behind us to close off that way, and if anyone come through, they gonna catch on fire.
I say do that. Yeah.
No,
I don't think
hey.
we should go back that way because
We
we've
have no-
already been in
I
there.
feel like we have no choice.
We've gotten an extra saved person now.
Mm-hmm.
Despite the fact that she's telling us not
We're-
to go that way.
we're-
That might be the way
We're
out.
running out of time.
Yeah, exactly.
You gotta get out
So
of
we
here
just
soon.
make the decision. I think we go.
Well, good. Fortunately for you, we killed more clowns than you can imagine.
And she
Absolutely.
basically just falls in line with the other girls.
All right.
Good.
I cast bonfire behind us where we just came from to cover that area, and fuck it, I'll take point.
Do you have night vision?
I don't. I have a spirit with me.
Oh my god.
I shall be guided by faith.
I mean, I'll tinderbox and then light up a torch.
I mean, I have dark vision, so I can head up.
So you're going with the torch?
Yeah.
Okay, so
I'm
you're
gonna light up a lantern.
lantern, forward light.
I'll take lead because I have dark vision. If I stay in front of the torch,
Your dark vision is
60 feet,
60 feet. Copy.
so I'll stand a little bit ahead of the light.
I'll still take point. Like I'll be ahead of him. I'll go in blind. I got light to my back, and I got I can take damage.
All right, let's go in.
All right. Push forward.
I need to know your order, and I'm
Me
going to need
first.
to know.
Oh, in this order.
1, 2,
2, 3, 4.
3, 4.
You're last.
Well, I guess the girls would be behind them technically. Or do we want to put the girls in the middle? So 1, 2, girls, and whoever else is
3, 4.
saved. 3, 4.
Yeah, it's an escort mission.
We can be side by side. We don't have to be in the line. Well, they can be side by side. We don't have to be in the line.
That's fine. I'll be last because technically I don't trust
This is true.
him. So
So yeah, please remember that right now, you guys are in a little bit of a state of discord. Is that? Well, yeah. Can't do this the wrong way. Not the first time.
All right, well, we're so close to ending it all.
close.
You guys have descended into the darkness. This is your light. Your party is currently together. I need you to put some little thingy-bobbers on there. And for right now, there are how many? Let me see.
I guess like that. Right, you and me kind of side by side? Or do you want to be
So-
behind me?
There's 4 of you plus Mirzma and
The other like 6, 7 people.
Mirzma and Lucressida.
Chris.
Is that the cola one?
no, it's a unicorn kind
Ooh.
of candy. But this is a pre-workout.
Okay. So there are 3 matings of you. There's 4 of
You're
you.
gonna be able
So do we have more tokens?
somewhere.
He has a bag full of them.
Just put
Yeah.
them upside down so that we just know which one's the girls. For right now, actually, you know what? No, I'm gonna do it a different way. So you want the girls to
They're in the
follow
middle.
you?
They're in the middle.
They're in the middle, so they're
They're
gonna
in the
work
middle.
as like a unit.
Yeah,
We can just make them one
we're gonna
unit.
treat it like an escort mission. They're gonna be between us.
Let's use it as like one unit for the
Yeah,
girls.
when you,
Yeah. Okay.
So, Adana, you could be there. Here, I'll do this for you guys. Alright, so you're there. You're peering into the darkness. The only light that's coming is from above. This place feels dank.
No, they lit a torch and a lantern.
Very, yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's,
Gotcha.
That's
So, like-
60 feet right there, isn't it? That's, no, not 60 feet. Yeah, 60 feet.
Those are 10 foot
15,
squares.
20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 50, 55, 60 would be like over here.
Yeah.
10,
Then
20,
that's
30,
that's
40,
60 foot
or 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60.
wide.
Okay.
So each of these are 10. Okay. So I gotta take that into account then.
Let's say this is not 700, 8, and that's what
Okay. So we're right on the edge of it.
So, in front of you, all you see barely is few pale looking people. Their faces are painted white and they're turned upwards and just kind of clicking. But they're very subtle, very still, very calm. Behind you, the fire that rages, that light that is cascading down is allowing you to see this plus your dark vision. But beyond that, it just falls into almost pitch blackness. There's nothing that you can see. It feels warm, it feels dank, and the little bit of droplets of water that might be coming from there, the sound just dies. You can barely hear it. It's just hardly a minute.
Okay. And how far ahead you said they were?
As of right now, they will. From where you guys are, I'm going to say that there's, to the front line that you see, there's 10, 20 feet. They're about 30 feet ahead.
30 feet ahead. They're too close for my arrow. I get disadvantage if it's under that range. All right. I'll say like we have some possible.
Are we starting a fight, or are we just gonna try and run?
Well, you guys,
Hold on.
you guys.
They're in our way.
decide.
Hold on. Where did
No, that's what I'm saying.
We don't have much time.
No. And I'm asking you, is there any around us?
Straight ahead.
I throw my lantern at it. Straight ahead.
Here it comes.
It's the buttons over.
So when you throw your lantern, it explodes, and when it does, for a flash, you see that
Oh.
and everything that is
Yeah,
those
like
little
the-
light colored
yeah.
things
Our clown?
are clowns.
Little light.
Holy
Oh, we're
shit.
completely surrounded. That's more than what I
We're
was
in the
thinking.
room. All those little white
These
things
things are all clowns?
clowns.
And you talk shit about my lizard man. All right, boys,
Just
let's get to
standing
work.
there?
Just run. Just run to the other end.
You want to go left, right, straight forward?
Hold on.
My dark
So
vision.
you throw a lantern. We saw that far, right?
And
Well, he's plotting. My dark vision doesn't show any doorways or any hallways, right?
No, if for a moment it's kind of like, you imagine if someone turned on the lights on your dark vision, you saw, but it also was like, ah! You know what I mean? So you only saw about as far as they did. It was a counterproductive thing. But you guys, in that moment, saw light flash, and you saw just a small sea of people. And it was kind of like a solid wall directly in front of you. You know what I mean? And it kind of fell off the darkness onto the right and left. But you saw for a moment, you saw. And they're just all, they're not clicking a lot. They're very still. The clicking behind you, on the other hand, has come to a roar. And now you hear doors rattling and shaking. I'm going to have to extend that just a little bit because of the confusion. But rattling and shaking, they open.
we're gonna have to fight.
All right,
I'm gonna rage.
go ahead, man.
You full rage. You make any sounds when you rage?
Yeah. Like it's like I would say like you see in the movies, like a werewolves. Like it's kind of like a
Well,
painful
before combat, I pull out my short sword.
thing.
I'm ready.
And I'm gonna take
Call to roll for initiative.
my. Oh, okay.
All right.
Yeah, no, you raged. You're up. But
Yeah.
You go ahead and start rolling for initiative. Go ahead.
Ah.
I was just gonna say like I'm gonna take my great axe and just like try and like bum rush through and just see if I can clear a path for everyone
Okay.
behind me.
All right. So, that's going to be a surprise. So I'll
Nine.
let you roll for advantage, and I'm going to have you roll to hit.
I rolled a 9, by the way.
Yeah, 11.
15 or 16. Well, 16 because it's advantage.
9. Johnny, 11.
No, I got 5. Adon got 11.
Yeah.
11, 5. And
9.
you definitely hit. So I'm going to tell you what happened. And since you moved first, I'm going to go ahead and give you the first spot. That's your position there. So it is, let me just get the name order really
Sorry.
quick. It is Brett.
No, he said he's gonna adjust it.
Don got 5, right?
I got 11.
He got 11.
You got 5.
I got 5. Jay got 9. So I'm last.
Do you have any skills?
Huh?
Do you have any skills?
You're gonna need them.
So you bum rush,
I don't care if you do or don't.
and you manage to plug a hole. Let's see. Can I do this? Am I that good? It's fine.
Is he gonna light up the whole board?
No, he's
You managed to just plow through 20, 30, 40. What's your movement?
40.
40 feet. Yeah. You managed to plow through 40 feet of these guys, and they shovel to the side. You mean they, and then those that were looking up just go. They don't attack, but you start to hear clicking that emanated from that corner, that corridor that you made. That starts to emanate outwards, and so they're starting to click, and the clicking behind you gets louder, and you start to see, if you were to look behind you, silhouettes in the fire that you can't quite see as their clicking is just right there.
Okay.
So, next up, Adon.
Okay. All right. Let's do this. So the ones that are aggressive are behind us, right? The ones around us aren't aggressive at the moment.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Okay.
we just
you just plowed through a bunch of them.
We
You just
just
let them
need
know
to-
that you were there.
need to get through.
But we saw that the wall ahead of us is just a blank wall.
I don't recall that.
Through the flash.
No, he's saying it's a wall of these people.
Oh, it's just a wall.
There's a wall of bodies.
Sorry, that's my fault. And okay, so I'm gonna try to push through with my two daggers drawn, and I'm just gonna kind of see if I can make a way.
Are you going the same way, or you're trying to make your own way?
I'm gonna try to go straight.
So you're going right behind him.
Yeah.
Okay. You're a raging beast monster, and there's really not a whole lot of room. I mean, these bodies were kind of shoved inside. So you planning on? I mean, he's at the front of the line. There's only zombies to the left, zombies to the right, and zombies in front.
How far did he get?
He got 40 feet, but
Which
he's
is really
standing
only
between
10
him
feet
and,
in front of
between
us.
him and right in front of him is a wall of more zombies because he didn't see a gap. Let's put it that way.
Okay.
He pushed 10 feet ahead of us, basically, from where he was.
So you can
So
only move.
you can go. Let's say you can go right up behind him and then kind of fight your way through and around him if you want to try to make a hole ahead of him. But it's
So they're pretty
Wait, your
tightly
movement's
packed.
40 feet.
they are like you guys,
All right.
shoulder to shoulder.
Okay.
So I can only
And
move.
by the way, you can tell by their clothes, even though their faces are painted, they're just village people.
Okay, so
No one has seen anything, but I could assure you that you being that close, you recognize something about the people that you just shoved through. They all have marks around their necks where they have been either broken and or hung and or. So you recognize
Yeah, that
what you
makes
just
sense.
plowed.
okay. And go with 40 feet distance. 30 feet is as far as I
I
go.
should have done.
Yeah.
I should have done a dash to get more room behind me, but it's good now.
So I'll go up to 30 feet. That'll be a 10 feet gap between me and him since he cleared the path. And where he's at, there's no more light at that
This is not
stage.
the actual time, actually. That's not the full time.
Yeah.
I need something to get me.
Yeah, we just have the light
Yeah.
right here. There's no light forward.
Yeah, exactly. That where he's at, there's no more light. Correct?
It's like at the edge of the
From
light.
where he's at, do you have dark vision?
Me? No,
I'm the only right now.
But you're not carrying your torch, still, are you?
no. I dropped it. I
Yeah, you dropped it. So no, that's as far as you guys can see.
Okay, but I can see in dark. I got 30 feet ahead.
Yeah.
Right.
So do I see anything better
Yeah,
now?
you do.
Is it like just more of them?
Probably.
What's your dark vision?
60 feet.
So you see, because you're right behind him?
Yeah.
So,
Yep. So it's more the same.
well, no, there is clearly, and I can tell you this, you can see that there's like only a few, like a zombie standing in front of him, and then there's like a small gap where kind of corridors left or right.
Gotcha.
All right. Okay. So I tell Zerg to tell the others there's a gap this way, but we have to choose left or right.
Or you can continue plowing forward.
Huh?
Or you can continue plowing forward. That's what you told them. That's your movement.
Yeah.
What's your action? These things are clicking.
In that case, these things are clicking. There's none around me since he knocked them all down.
Yeah. You're standing. Can you please move him to here? He's right here. He's in this gap, this chasm.
Okay.
Okay. So in that case, yeah, I have I just ready at action. I keep my dagger strong.
All right.
I'm gonna move up. I'm gonna keep pushing the girls up.
Alright.
And I'm
Did you go left or right or forward?
forward.
Forward. All right, so you're right behind him.
Yeah. I'm gonna.
Are you in action? Did you do anything?
I'm just gonna keep watching to see if anybody comes up behind us. I'm gonna try to keep pushing.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna use my movement to get up next to him.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go right here, and I'm gonna go and pass him the pendant that I got from the girl.
Mm-hmm.
Like this is, proof. You'll know when to run, and I'm gonna use the gem, and I'm gonna teleport 400 feet into the side direction over here.
Okay.
I don't know where it's gonna land me, but I'm gonna teleport the 400 feet.
Okay.
However far 400 is.
So over here.
Yeah, somewhere in this corner, I guess, wherever 400 is. When I drop, once I land, I'm gonna take my Morning Star and
You land in a gap, but you're there.
cool. It's wherever I landed. I'm gonna start banging my Morning Star against my shield where I'm at, 400 feet away from the entire party,
Okay.
and start hollering and yelling at the same time too.
All right. This entire quadrant of clowns, their clicking intensifies, and they go from clicking, and all their heads just drop in your direction.
Not these guys.
Oh no, those guys, their heads kind of turn and look in that general direction. So I would say that everything between here and wherever else is definitely looking in this direction.
Cool.
And I would also say that it's their turn actually. So this is the mechanic thing that I'm about to do. By the way, everybody do a wisdom saving throw because you're about to get attacked by 1,000 other creatures.
Oh, shit. This time it was on John.
Well, I mean, it was gonna happen anyways, but I'm bringing attention to me. It wasn't on me.
Oh,
Get
that's 20.
Nice.
Okay, for once,
I got-
you're not a lunatic, and you can actually take away one.
24.
24. Damn, you're not a lunatic.
9.
Pass this please back to.
No, you still keep that.
No, he said I get to remove one.
Oh,
Here,
really?
I'll just take
Oh,
the
I
one
guess what
piece.
happened. Yeah.
Are now a lunatic, and it's the first time and we're out of time.
Don't you get it, Doc?
9.
He got 9
I
too.
probably shouldn't because I'll be driving soon.
Okay, so then I'm going to go ahead and say you now have to take one from your attack roll.
All right.
He got a 9.
Give him another thing. How many is that now?
That would be 3 for him.
It'll be
Three?
3 total.
Adon, because
might-
of the situation, you are now scared. You are frightened. You cannot run towards the enemy.
Which are any of the
Surrounded.
clowns.
You're stuck.
Oh my god.
I'm glad I did not give the pennant to you.
So, Adon, Brett, your turn.
All right. I am going to.
That was the whole clown's turn? They all just did that?
Yep.
I want to say
Oh,
nothing left.
They're prone to attacking. They're about to attack. But trust me, this
Cool.
timing like this
Yeah.
I'm gonna do my movement for 40 feet again, barreling through, and then I'm
Okay.
gonna also dash for another 40 feet.
40 for 40. Okay, so for your first one, I need you to roll. Get 14.
Did not beat a 14. Is this just like a straight roll or?
Straight roll.
Oh yeah, I got a 5.
Okay. So you run forward. You were here. You were coming here. This little section here. You run forward, and you get to about right here, and you hit that T junction right there. I'll do this little thing right there. You're right here now. Boom, and you hit that T junction. You managed to go through and knock some of them away from you. So I'm going to go ahead and say that that this whole pathway here, but you did manage to kind of bump your way around through. So this pathway is wider. This whole thing is wider now. They just kind of got shoved inside where everybody else is. These guys are here. All right. And you get here, but you hit a wall, and they're now that attack they were holding. They now you're lucky. The guy you ran into that kind of stopped your dash. He hit a 5, so he swung, he missed. So you had to stop and do that, so you didn't get your dash.
Gotcha.
Weave.
Next person. Next up.
Damn.
Has to be a done.
Okay.
Oh, so you can't do
Is
anything.
it-
Your turn's done.
Well, I can't approach anything that is there. Is
You
there
can't do
any?
anything.
Yeah, you're fighting. So I'm gonna tell you what you're gonna do.
Yeah.
You're gonna roll a straight 20 for me. Let's see what's up.
Okay. 10.
10. Yeah. So immediately you turn around and you run into and disturb a pile of 10 zombies. And they are going to attack. Don't worry, I have percentages that I'm working with. I'm working with the percentage system. I'm going to do it again. 90. There's 90% chance that they're going to hit you. I need you to roll a d20.
Ouch. Confirmos.
15.
15. Alright. So, of those 10, 3 of them do hit you, and they create a total of 15 slashing damage. You ran into a pile. You
that
didn't
bad.
do shit, and you just got 15
So-
slashing damage from and by the way, he ran in this general because he was here. Oops. He was here, and so he had to run away. So
You would have just gone back the way we came, right?
No.
no, he ran. So he ran in this direction. He kind of just went up there.
All right. Knowing that, even in my state of panic, do I
but
get to sight?
But he's here. He would see that, but he's here and he's getting slashed at.
Okay. But I have no. In my panic, I don't have line of sight of like the 60-foot area around me, right?
No,
I
you're
wouldn't
you're like this right now.
Gotcha. Okay. I guess I can't do anything else,
So
right?
next.
I'm going to tell the girls to run straight ahead, and I'm gonna run my 30 Hopefully, no clowns try to swing at me. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna start swinging at some clowns.
You gonna
Fuck it.
attack? You gonna roll straight through and roll an attack?
Yeah, I'm gonna run
Roll it up.
straight ahead, and I'm gonna attack.
Where the hell did my
14.
14?
14.
Alright, you hit. Which way did you go?
All right.
Point it out on me here.
I'm gonna run straight ahead.
What's this one?
What's your movement?
30.
Okay, so
I'm gonna.
that's 30.
So I'm gonna.
There's not really anything in front of you to attack.
No.
Yeah, no.
No,
You
you barrel
want to
it,
spend
barrel it.
that in dash?
Sure. I'll just do that extra 30 feet.
Cool.
That's it. Who's the one all the way in the back?
The girl.
Me.
I told them
Oh,
to
yeah.
run straight ahead.
Oh, so they would have been with you then, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, they
Behind you. Or ahead of you, I guess.
they were ahead.
Yeah, they
but
were
we
ahead
always
of me.
kept them in the middle.
Yeah, because I told them to run straight ahead, and then I was gonna follow. Yeah. Might as well attack.
Alright.
Get some of these goddamn
Next.
it's out of the way.
So okay, so I was
Forgive me. My thing order went out, and I was trying to find it, so I was like having to trust you guys to be like, alright, no, who's next?
It's the
Yeah,
clown
I'll try to
turn.
find it.
no, I'm next, and then it's the
No,
clowns.
he's clowns last.
So I
They
was
rolled the lowest.
doing the whole ding 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 ding. I don't know how to say. I guess.
You're now surrounded, but there's still enough room for you to make noise. That's all.
Cool. I guess I'm
rabbit
going
out your
to. I'm gonna have to. Shit. I can see where a Don is. Correct.
Yeah. Kind of. Yeah.
Okay. Fuck it. I'll teleport to a Don. I'm gonna cast.
Do you have any dark vision or anything like that?
No.
Because I have no
You're gonna
torch,
cast.
man. You don't see.
I'm gonna cast heroism.
Mm-hmm.
So a willing creature I can touch. I'm gonna let you know. Hey, it's me. I'm gonna help you. Willing creature I can touch is endued with bravery. Until the spell ends, the creature is immune to being frightened and gains temporary hit points equal to my spellcasting modifier at the start of its turns. When the spell ends, target loses any remaining temporary hit points from the spell.
So, yes.
Okay.
That's fear on
It has been casted.
Right, it's success.
or when
It's
it's
done. You are now no longer afraid, and you have your functions back, but you're still a bit of a psycho.
That's fine.
Your decision making may be questioned.
Fair enough. All right.
every day. Is his life.
So I'm gonna roll my percentage again. 30%. Okay. I need you all to roll a save. Oh, lucky you guys.
What type of save?
Just roll straight to 20.
19.
19. Anyone get lower than a 3?
Adon, you get a +1 for me.
I got a 16.
I got a 20.
17 technically.
18 plus 5.
He got a 3,
Yeah.
so you're
I
good.
got 3. Alright, so these things start to swing wildly at you guys, and for some reason, they're not really paying attention. They're slow, they're missing, but you guys are now ducking and dodging, and almost everything in front of you is an attack. So now what's going to end up happening is it's going to be roll,
you don't get no
attack,
hit points.
roll, attack.
I don't have the spell
attack. They
modifier.
are now attacking each one of you. So each time you roll, I'm just going to roll a 20, and you've got to beat my 20, otherwise you're going to get slashed and damage.
Okay.
I'm going to tell you right now that if my percentage is above 50%, you will get hit.
Okay.
Damn, so AC don't mean shit.
Nope.
It will.
My hunter's mark is going to do no good because I
It will,
passed
because
it.
if my dice is below 10 and my 8s, they'll miss.
Okay.
Right on.
I have to, all your ACs are, what's your AC?
Mine's 18.
18?
I'm at 31 right now.
31?
Your AC?
You're
Oh, my AC is at 16. I'm sorry. I'm
16?
thinking my armor class.
14.
14? 17. So what's the average?
18, 17, 16. Like,
So I'll
16
make, I'll
will
make,
be
it, I'll make it
average.
easy. I have to always roll above your lowest AC. Who's the lowest AC?
Me, 14.
All right, 14. Who's your highest AC? What's
18.
that?
18.
18. So I have to roll always above 16. I have to even your AC because there's so many of these things that
just
you're
make it
gonna
easier
get
on
hit.
you.
That's why the
Okay.
percentage system works.
Okay.
So, Brett, go.
I'm gonna keep barreling in the same direction, and I'm gonna do my
Where are you gonna put it at?
normal movement and then dash right up to the top.
All right. So, I'm gonna do your dash. There is just so you can see what you're running through. They're active. You're moving. Let's roll. So there's an 18.
8,
All right. So your AC was
18, or no,
17.
sorry, 17.
17. Okay. You do manage to hit some of them. All right. And they do, kind of scatter out of your way, but you will take, because I beat your armor class.
You're a paladin. Don't you have like a smite or something?
Yeah, when I hit something. I just got rid of your frightened. What the fuck are you complaining about? Yes, me.
12.
I'm gonna take
Alright.
back my spell.
Too late.
All right. Jay. I'm sorry.
Oh wait,
I don't. Yeah.
slashing.
Yeah.
I have resistance because of my rage.
So you get half of it.
Ooh, so half.
Yeah.
Nice. Beautiful.
Okay.
All right.
And did you dash after that or no?
Yeah,
So you dash further forward.
yeah.
All right. So I believe that
Does
is.
anyone see the
All right,
exit?
there you go. You push these guys out of the way, and you.
Oh,
Don't worry about it.
Jesus Christ.
Don't worry about it. You got all the way up to here. I have to double time it for you guys a little bit.
Okay. We'll just know I'm there because like everyone else is back here.
Yeah. So these guys just kind of moved out of your way. But you took damage along the way.
Okay.
Next.
Okay, so we're further down.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys are back this way.
you'd be on this side.
Don't forget, you still have that teleportation thing. You can teleport multiple people.
Oh no,
Okay.
Mhm.
I didn't forget.
Okay, you're up ahead. How far up ahead is he? Like 30, 40?
He's way up there.
Way up there.
He's moved like 30, then 60, and he's like
way
90
up
feet
there.
away. He's booking.
Trying to clear a path.
But he's got it. But there's a clear path. So everything you see in front of you is a clear path.
Get behind me. The train's rolling.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do
It
is
literally is taking slashing, and it's about to get worse.
I'm gonna go a dash in his direction,
Okay.
and which will dash like it's just double. It uses my action to double.
All right. So you're right behind him. That's your action and your movement.
Yes, but for my bonus, I'm also gonna use my spell
Mm-hmm.
for Misty Step, and
That allows you to. And
Step's
just
a bonus?
walk through.
I can use my spell as bonuses.
Mhm.
Nice.
And that's it lets me teleport for 30 feet.
Yep.
So I'm gonna teleport another 30 feet ahead.
So you're right up next to him. You're right. Your guys are right neck and neck.
All right, perfect. And that's gonna be my move. I got nothing else I can do.
All right.
It's me.
Yeah.
Run, motherfucker, run! And I'm gonna tell the ghost, run, bitch, run.
All right. So since you got girls running behind you, I need you to roll a d20. You're gonna beat a 6.
9.
Hey.
Yay. Okay, so you managed to get these girls, and behind you, what's starting to happen is these bodies are starting to collapse and suck inward, and they're reaching out to slash at you, but you managed to guide them through and get them up to where you are now safely. They have not taken damage.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh wait, I do have to modify.
I'm gonna also do.
It's okay. We rolled. Move on.
Okay, fine.
I'm gonna do mage hand.
Move on.
Sean.
Oh no, he said he's gonna do mage hand.
Oh, mage hand. Okay,
Yeah.
sorry.
I'm gonna put it where I see John,
Wow.
You're going to put the mage hand we see John. Okay.
Yeah. because I can put it wherever I see.
Okay.
I don't run to the end. That's it.
I'm trying to run as fast
All
as I
right. The
can.
mage hand is kind of floating right behind you, and is it grabbing them?
No, it's just
Right
just
behind
appeared right behind him.
Okay. All right. Now it's your turn. I need you to just roll a quick perception.
Okay. Fuck, where am I skill at?
Just don't use the spell slide. It's just long rest.
Hmm?
I missed it.
16.
Nah, I don't think so. You don't see this mage hand appear beside you at all. Okay, you're in a number, but you're bang, 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 bang. They are now going to attack. Your AC is what?
18.
18, 19 to hit. 6 of them will hit you with a cumulative of 12.
Okay.
So they slash at you. They're starting to cut at your armor and getting into you there. They're digging into you. All right. At this point, it's their turn. I'm just gonna go ahead and roll this.
I didn't even get to go.
Huh?
I think
Yeah, it's
that was
Oh,
my
that's
turn,
right.
right?
No, you did the
I didn't do anything yet.
Oh.
You told me to roll perception.
Oh yeah. Sorry. I can negate that. Or you can take the 12 damage afterwards if you like what happens next. Go ahead. Go.
Yeah.
I mean,
You're on
I'll-
the countdown.
I'll take the 12 damage.
No. Go ahead.
Huh?
Trust me. Just go.
So put the 12 damage back on? Okay, so I didn't take 12. Okay. Alright, so what I'm going to do is... I mean, I kind of fucked up. Fuck it, I'm going to teleport 400 feet in front of the group.
Alright. You teleport 400 feet in front of the group, you are now past. You just appear and there's nothing there, and there's stairs that lead upward and out. They lead to, like, you can see that there's stairs in front of you, and there's doors there.
Uh-huh.
You know what I mean? But that port is behind.
Cool. I will, like 5 feet to the left of me, bonfire to give a signal for them.
Okay. So
My dude.
bonfire essentially goes off.
Bonfire.
Wiggle, fire.
A bonfire goes off. Do this. Bonfire goes off. Right. The brightness illuminates the thing, and you guys can now see where there are pockets of heads, and there are like some clear paths of some of them as they're moving around. It's like a moving wall of them looking around because they're all looking around at this bonfire that just illuminated the thing. So I'm going to ask you what you want to do next. You could weave your way too because you see the bonfire. Now you can see faces.
I am going to do the same thing I've been doing, but I'm going to be aiming at the bonfire this time.
Okay, so he plows your way towards the towards the bonfire.
Boring but effective.
That's what you did with the Minotaur.
It is, dude. I just want to roll shit over. A 15.
A 15.
Did better this time.
Okay, yeah, you managed to spawn and bang, and these things are looking up, and they're just getting, and then blood is now starting to split after because you're like running like this with your axe and stuff, and so now like these guys are getting blood. These guys are just getting nicked and cut across things. It's like literally becoming a physical lawnmower. But you're also walking through a car spray of blood as you're doing so. So you're this beast running towards a bonfire, covered in blood with your axe.
Yeah.
And you make it to the bonfire.
Clearing a path for the rest of you.
Okay.
Jay's the only one taking care of the people.
Everybody like fuck the people that we get.
All right.
We
Hey,
need
I
to get
caused a
paid.
distraction. I signaled where to go.
So, all right.
Found the
So
exit.
he gets how far?
Boom.
But without these people, we don't get paid.
Obsidian.
I got all the way to the
You got all the
bonfire.
way to the bonfire. You can
Which
see now.
which is how far
There's,
from where we were?
I'm going to say probably about 100 feet.
100 feet. All right. So
Or no, sorry, like 30, 40 feet. Because he moved 400 feet, and he made it like 400 feet. It's a big room he made.
okay.
What range do you need? I'll tell you if it's in the room or not. It's only like 200 feet. I mean, he teleported 400, but I was like, yeah, okay, you would have gone.
I won't be able to cover it. I wouldn't even be able to cover 100 feet. So yeah.
It's 50 feet. There you go.
Oh, it's 50 feet. Okay.
Take that.
I'll take it.
Take it and run, Adam.
It's like, do something.
All right. So I'm gonna do the dash to get to that area.
Uh-huh.
The bonfire is not blocking my way.
No, I put it off to the side.
All right. I can.
Bob and weave your way through. I just need you to roll. See if you get hit along the way. You got to beat a 17.
Beat to 17.
Beat that.
I do not beat to 17. I got a 7.
He gonna beat that.
4 for 19. So 4 of those hands while you're running through, you manage to not calculate the sway of the bodies just right. They kind of slash at your face, but they only take 4 damage. You get 4 slashes across your face as you make your way there.
Okay. I'm so good.
That's nice. I thought it was
And then
Now you're there at the bonfire.
I'm at the
Use your
bonfire.
action to dash.
All right, and he's another few feet away from the bonfire, but he's by the doors.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna try to teleport towards the doors. I got one more misty step. Gonna use that, and I'm gonna actually.
You get to the doors. I mean, you missed a step to the door. You're right up to the doors.
Is it possible for me to try to like kick them open or anything?
I mean, that's kind of an action. So no, you got to the doors.
All right, so
You're
then
there right
I
at
used
the
up my
doors.
action at that time.
All right, Jay.
Run, bitch, run!
Jay, where are you? You're
He's
there
in
with
the
girls. Okay. Roll 20.
Tried and true.
You got to beat an 8. 6. You did not beat an 8. Okay. 20. I just rolled a nat 20. So 20 zombies will attack for 18
Shit.
damage, of which I'm gonna.
Can I see them?
Yeah, you can see them.
Okay, I'm gonna use uncanny dodge.
Okay.
For
That's
20?
fine. You dodge.
Uh-oh.
But that 18 damage goes right past you and hits the girl behind you.
God damn it!
And one of the maidens, not Mesmera or Valistria, luckily just gets and she gets shredded.
It's that random bitch, man. She ain't money. She ain't money. We don't care.
You see what I mean?
But
Run! She's still alive.
the other two get to right behind you, and you are now at the bonfire.
Jesus.
Okay,
That uncanny dead done to save my ass.
John,
All right.
you're there. You're at the bonfire. Right now, everyone's at the bonfire. You lost one girl all the way, and some of you guys did nicks and scratches.
That's fine. I will.
And the sun is creeping. You're starting to see like light through the cracks of the.
So we gotta get outside.
I'm gonna run up to the door and kick it, so I can open it and just see gauge how far we are from the exit.
Roll. Strength.
Strength.
Mhm.
This is just a check.
Yeah.
13.
Okay. Yeah. You hit it. It was a hard kick. It was just basically held there. Amazingly, how like the security on this place didn't really matter because no one knew what the hell to get out, and no one expected to. That thing just cracks and just bursts open. And yes, you can see the sun on the opposite side. It's not coming up, but the sky is that lighter color. You've got moments.
How far am I from the wall or exit? Like our.
So upon looking out, what you see is there's some grass, and you're just along the wall of the house. There's some grass, and then the bridge, and then you're out. So you're in front of the house. You just need to maybe do a 100-yard dash or 200 feet. Go back from here. 200-foot dash, and then you're out. Not even 200 foot, like 50 feet, whatever.
I'm grabbing him and teleporting and throwing him through once we teleport to the other side. I'm gonna teleport right before the thing and throw him through.
You grab me.
I'm next to you. You're at the door,
And
right?
it's fair. That's fair.
You're grabbing him and teleporting right to the border.
Right to the border and tossing him using that momentum.
Wait, the lights. Oh yeah.
The lights, the sun's not up, but I'm getting you out because I don't want to go all the way out to waste movement and come all the way back.
God.
The sun's not up, so.
The sun's not up.
Oh wait. I thought we had to do all this before the sun came up.
We had to get out of the place when the sun got up, not through the border.
The border is inert.
So,
Dumbass.
throw into this thing.
Can't you roll an opposing strength check or something?
I'm gonna roll You're not all there. You're at 3 insanity, so I'm gonna say you probably didn't recognize that he was throwing you, and he just kind of teleported you. So you're a little confused. So I'm gonna do a disadvantage. I'm gonna do a disadvantage on this.
Oh no!
Radical dex save throw.
Okay.
You get a +1 because I'm next to you though.
Hang on. He's not dead. He has a chance. He's just gotta, roll
good.
against a disadvantage.
He's got. I'm
Rolled a
sure.
19. He now wishes he didn't have that disadvantage.
No.
Ooh, a nat 20.
Whoa.
No, it's not.
There's
Not
a
20.
15 plus.
21. Because he gives me a +1. So,
Okay, so-
well, disadvantage. It was my 19, which was
your
the +1
15
is
is
20.
fine.
So I got 20 over.
You teleport.
Disadvantage would give you that one. You're
You
21.
teleport.
No,
You
I
throw
both of
him,
these.
and Adon literally gets thrown. And for some grace of the good Lord, you hit the thing, and I guess you teleported just enough. They kind of hits and kind of falls sideways, but your arrow quiver. Some of the arrows fly out of your quiver, hit the thing, and fucking disintegrate.
How many does that leave me with?
That's
Okay.
I think I have to use a bonus action to teleport, right? That's how it works, or okay. So I only have one bonus action. So I would have tossed him like, well, I guess we ain't supposed to leave just yet. Yeah, that'll be my turn because I'll have to hold it until they can go.
Okay.
I guess.
You should have
So,
teleported to me
right
and gave me
now,
that goddamn
That
rifle.
entire board has closed behind you guys, and if you're still underneath here after this turn for any reason, they will collapse around you. And I'm telling you, it's going to be a stupid high save to try to.
The building will collapse.
Pull back in. No, the horde is now completely packed in behind you guys. They're taking damage on the fire. If any of you are still in the room after this turn, either the border will change or the horde will probably grab.
It's like you guys need to get out, basically.
So
Fuck. Okay.
I like the fact that he almost died just a second ago, and now he's going. You guys got me now.
Well, now I'm right where I need to be.
This is okay.
Okay.
In my defense, I thought we had to get out before
I'm
the sun
gonna
came up.
run, obviously.
you run.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're gonna run. You're gonna get out, and as you're running, please. 19. Roll to beat a 19.
Jeez.
I'll let you match it.
Nope.
2.
2. As you're running and you almost get to the bridge, you hear the windows shatter as the clickings that were from above just come out and start raining upon the path that you're on. And they are going to...
It's like Train to Busan.
Luckily, I rolled a nat 1. They're going to bounce off of the thing and land it and go into that ravine that was next to you.
Into the
But
boat.
now it's difficult terrain for this move. You are out of the thing, but you're there's you probably would have to roll to get one more chance. The sun's but you're out of the house, so you're not dragged back in.
It's the Dons now.
No, it's wait. I thought he has to go.
He just went.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
You dragged me.
Yeah, you're there. You're kind of prone. You're right there on the ground, right in front of it.
Okay, so I use the action to no longer be prone.
Okay.
My other
Shit.
action is just to ready my longbow, facing the direction that they're supposed to be coming in, to see if maybe I can get rid of any.
There's a couple of them. There's at least one standing in front of Brett that's keeping him from making it difficult terrain because it's a narrow path, so he had to get around this one. So there is one there that if he wanted to attack it, it's what's standing between him and freedom right now.
Okay, so I'll take aim at it and I'll take a shot.
All right, roll to hit.
Let this be the one arrow that works. It is not the one arrow that works. It is a 9.
You wasted them fucking 19s and 20s on saving your own skin.
All right, that's my turn.
Bastard.
I lost that arrow.
Actually,
Can I help you?
What'd you roll?
9.
9.
Armor class is lower than that. So
Oh,
that's
shit.
Why, that's why you guys been able to get these things so easily.
So it's a damage. All right.
Yeah, damage.
All right, so I do 1d8 plus 2. It's a 3 plus my 1d4. It's a 4 damage.
All right, cool.
So
I'm going to say,
works.
because luck has been a bit of a blessing with your walking through stuff and you barely surviving a toss into the fire, the arrow hits the zombie right in the neck. It doesn't kill it, but it goes out and it moves out of the way, so you no longer have difficult terrain, so your next movement will get you to the barrier.
Nice.
Okay? John.
No, it's
me.
Jay.
Cheers.
Jay goes next.
Sorry, Don, Jay, yes.
Damn. I tell the girls, run! And I follow suit. Do we get out?
Well, you're now going to be blocked currently,
Because of those things that
so
failed.
you guys are now all on the ledge.
Hold on, what's blocking me?
No, zombies.
The zombies that fell off from the second
Brett
floor.
is actually.
Oh, you two, yeah.
Obsidian.
Okay, so what's on the other side of you?
By the way, Obsidian, your rage has probably gone down by now, right?
No, as he keeps getting hit, doesn't it stay up?
No, it's a minute. So
Oh,
like
gotcha.
technically like it's 10 of my turns if we're in combat.
We are still in combat, so not yet. It's only been like 4.
What's in front of you?
A bridge, a barrage.
He's
Yeah.
got
And then that
the
big ass
zombie's kind
moat.
of out of the way. He could just run by it now. Before it was like kind of like right there at the ready, but
Do I see the zombie?
yeah,
a
it's
lot of
just past him. I
zombies.
mean, you might not be able to get around him though. I mean, it's a ledge along the moat.
I'm trying to get around. I'm trying to get out.
It's a.
You got 2
bridge.
girls trying to fall in behind you, and you're trying to. This ledge is like
two?
built
I thought
for
we had
one.
more
He's a
than
big
two.
raging monster, right? There's not a lot of room around. You can try. It'll be a dexterity save though for you, and I don't know about them.
I just need to be outside.
To do what you got to do.
We got more than 2 girls though, right?
No, you got
Oh, we lost one.
We lost
So,
one, but we had he
cool.
stayed
Roll-
like
roll a dex
6 of them.
Yeah,
Yeah, but
a
they
bunch
got-
of
they
them
ran away.
scattered after I ripped that dude in half
Yeah.
Oh,
I got scared of him.
okay.
like a
4?
like a G.
I just rolled a 4.
So
He
he
said
would.
if
So
Beat it,
dex save.
technically.
So you managed to somehow run up. Excuse me, and like kind of skirt because he's a big boy. Kind of skirt and grab the 2 girls and move them just a bit outside, and you're now just in front of them. So your next move would get you out.
Cool. So that means I see you outside, right?
Yep. Sun is starting to peak now. The sun.
Cool. I'm gonna use my shove, and I'm gonna shove him into the thing.
you
You're
can't
not
shove
at
me,
the
I'm
gate.
nowhere
You
near
guys,
you.
you're outside the house. We're all the way over here.
He's the one that's
If
next
If
to
I
you.
can see him, I can use it.
Oh, that's true.
You have to move your mage hand all the way over there, don't you?
No.
Oh, okay. Do what you're gonna do.
All right. So
So you're gonna shove who?
in into the
You
field.
shove your partner.
Yeah. Remember the that's coming back to bite him in the ass.
You know,
All right.
When he asked me to like check the perimeter,
Okay.
He got to make a saving throw, DC strength saving throw 13.
All right. Let's see here.
Mine was an accident.
And then I know there's an advantage I get for use survival checks. Oh,
You still get a +1 from me.
yeah. DC strength saving throw.
Yeah.
13.
I gotta be a 13, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I got a 20. 1.
Hey.
All right.
Alright, so I don't know for some reason already by this thing, Errol, he just loose. He just feels a wind push up against him, and he like his elbow goes, and he almost feels the heat, but he doesn't quite touch it. But now, because of the angle he's at, and he could see the sun starting to peak over the horizon, the rays are starting to streak across it. Now you can kind of see where this barrier is physically, and it's about to get to that point where it's gelatinous, because you can kind of see the heat and sizzle kind of working its way down.
Now we can see it.
No, your turn.
Okay. So they're just outside.
They're still at the bridge.
Okay.
At the bridge.
I'm gonna use 10 feet of my movement first. I'm gonna teleport again, but I want to teleport above them, and I want to drop down on the zombies that are like kind of behind them.
Okay.
And as I do so, I want to bring down my Morning Star and just boom.
All right, roll the hit.
All right.
Smite them.
Well, I have to hit to smite them, but I get 2 attacks from the Morning Star because I get a double attack because my thing. So the first one is a 9 in total, and the second one is a 14.
That also hits. So you
So-
clear the path behind them, making sure that everyone can go forward.
Correct. In doing so, though, I am going to go ahead and do smite. So my first damage is going to be 2d8s just for the 2 hits that I did. So that's 8. That one's 6 for my 2 Morningstar hits. On my 8, on the first one, I'm going to go ahead and do smite, which divine smite, spend a spell slot. I deal an extra 2d8 radiant damage to a target, and 1d8 for each level higher than first, which I'm just going to do it at, I'll do it at second, actually. So I'm going to do 3d8 total. That's 1, 2, 9 total on the divine smite. It gets an additional d8 plus against fiends or undeads. So that's an additional 6. So that's 15 on top of my initial damage. But then I'm a channel divinity and do inspiring smite. So after I deal damage to a creature with my divine smite, I can channel divinity as a bonus action and
Dude, all of a sudden like a fucking zombie.
Yeah.
listen. I get to distribute temporary hit points to creatures of my choice within 30 feet of me, which includes you. The total number of temporary hit points is 2d8 plus 6 divided among them. So 10, 16, and I'm gonna give the he got hit, right?
Yeah.
Waste it on the girls, not me.
Whatever.
I'm at 48.
I can split it between all you guys.
All right.
16 divided by 4 of you. Well, you took the most damage so far, right?
16
So I'll
divided
give-
by 4 is
Yeah,
only 4
I'm good
points.
though. Like I'm actually no, I've only taken 6 damage.
Oh, well then fuck it. I'll put it on the girls then. Fuck you guys.
Yeah.
But there's a big thunder. Boom, boom. A smite just smacks down. Knock him up.
Yeah, I'm at 48 from 51.
So,
I ain't been in there.
Knock him down like a thunderbolt.
I'm the one taking the most damage.
okay. Yeah, you fucked up those 2 zombies bad.
You could have did that while we were in there and
Was
made
it
a
great?
whole big You should have just
Hey,
stood there.
this was coming. I should have.
You shit inside. You could have fucking knocked
I literally
I know
asked
we're
him about
going to
that
hit
earlier.
this stop. But anyways, that happens.
Yeah, they're smited. They're fucked. They explode
And I'm just going to yell at them just to fucking book it.
The sun
That's
is up. The barrier is gelatinous. I'm assuming you go for it.
Oh yeah, just running.
You go for it.
I go towards it.
Come on, man.
I don't know. He's asking to.
You go for it.
Are the girls with us at this
Are we
point?
doing?
Yeah.
Hold on. Are we
All
doing?
right, then I'm going to say we go for it.
So we're not in combat anymore?
You are not in combat at this moment. I'm going to say you're going for it or not. It's basically combat's behind you. You want to go for it or not?
Fuck that.
Simple question.
Yeah, I'll grab the girls and teleport.
All right, you grab the girls and you teleport. You're now you're going through the barrier, and you come out on the other side with the 2 girls. You guys, Brett went for it. He didn't. He's the smart one of the group right now. Actually, I don't even think he slowed down. He was so makes me out of here. But he went through.
I said I was going.
You went through, so you kind of.
You were already next to
Brett
the
actually
tenant, yeah.
managed to catch up to you somehow. You were right there. He caught up to you and passed you. Past you, and so you kind of casually go through, and you are still there.
I just wanted to make sure the border was good.
So you're not 100% there.
Oh no.
Ow.
What did you have?
1.
One.
No,
You have
you had
disadvantage?
two, didn't you?
Yeah.
You
He
gave
got rid of
away.
one because he got another. He got another.
Huh?
And it's a disadvantage, right?
What?
Because you still have the disadvantage. That's the first one. That's the
Yeah.
I
it's the
got
first
a
one, yeah.
-1 on my
Dex.
Dex.
Yes.
Right. I'm gonna need you to do a dex saving throw it.
You still got this.
Oh no.
It's still a +7.
He rolled a 20.
Oh shit, he did.
So did I.
Yeah, but you got a -1.
Minus.
Minus your one.
No.
Still a nat 20.
He gets a
He
+8.
gets a nat 22.
Ooh, I'm gonna ask.
Oh yeah,
He
that's
gets
right.
He got.
It's
hold on.
no.
He rolled a 20.
It's
He
just
rolled
your
a 20,
number,
but he has a disadvantage because of fluency with a -1.
Well,
and you get your
was
plus
it
eight.
disadvantage or he just his stat was just modified by 1?
It's modified by 1. Negative.
Right. So he normally gets a +8, so he would get a +7 instead of +8 with the -1. So he's still at a 27 technically with a nat 20.
Okay.
To your nat 20, that'd be a flat nat 20.
Okay.
Just saying.
No, it's your call. You're the DM.
You're running.
Make me run into a dream. That's what
Run, Forrest!
The sun is rising. It is peaking. It is now full blown, and you see this fire inside of the singeing coming back, and it's coming back down, and everything is coming. And as you jump, you feel the thing, and then you hit, and you can see it coming at your face.
I reach my hand in.
As you make it through, you still take a little singe on the butt. 2-point damage.
Wasn't bad.
This thing rolls low on your damages. I'm like,
Woo!
holy shit.
My butt cheek.
But yet he's gotten nat 20s like 4 different times.
Yeah. Anyways, so you do make it through, and the clicking from behind sounds very familiar, as you see from the pouring of the doorways and every orifice that this building has. The former townspeople pouring into this ravine, starting to come up over the hill. You guys are on the other side. The girls are hysterical, and this horde of about 1,000 people that were towns, all clown people, clicking, walk all the way up to the barrier and wait there, clicking.
Huh.
You can only assume that by nightfall, anybody left on this island or anywhere nearby will have to deal with these horde of clicking clowns.
Okay, so get the fucking money and go. Let's go. It's done. We're done. We're done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get it.
No, I mean, you guys travel back to the thing. You show the 2 women that you have.
Yeah, too.
You
No, they
show
died.
the evidence of the other
We
one.
never found the 4th.
They cry for well, he ran my god. He ran.
Yeah.
Go.
He said, fuck that, and ran through it. You guys get there, you only collect 100,000 gold. You have to decide if 25,000 gold.
Hold
is
on.
enough.
We brought back proof of a 3rd.
That's not what
That's
I
not a
wanted.
body.
We brought back the dog.
That
That sentiment of value connected to the daughter.
You got 20 gold for the dog.
I love how they barter for fake money.
Putting to work, man. But I keep the
Yeah,
dog.
so you survived the evening. There were a couple of things that I was surprised you would make it through, but luckily you did. And of course, because of time, there was one big thing. You were smart to slaughter that guy. Had you not hit him so hard, and had you gone up and talked to him, trust me, there's always something else. Like, ooh, they went that way. Okay.
You know, we've never met the head clown.
We never figured out what was happening.
So wait. Let Damian finish out
We didn't have
his
time.
thing.
Yeah, we ran back. I'm gonna tell them to get the fuck out.
So
Get out of Dodge.
they survived the night. It was fantastic. It was my first time DMing. I would love to hear about how I went. Obviously, because of our time constraint, we had to move things along. But one shots are hard, guys. Don't let anyone else hurt you.
Yeah.
I'm Damian Alpizar. This is Nerdtots, and I thank you guys for having a horrible, awesome time.
He did great. He did
Fantastic.
great.
It was fun.